Okay. So, is everyone ready? Okay. So, is everyone ready? Am I muted on Discord? I am. That's awkward. Okay. So, is everyone ready?
Ready.
Yep. Let me go get those cough drops close at hand.
It's
Yes.
nice because like playing rosé is soothing to my voice. If limiting me because I want to say all kind of wacky shit, but rosé won't.
All right, got the cough drops.
Also, just a thing for I guess
Stick them
everyone.
up your
If rosé
nose.
ever acts like too bitchy, call her out on it, please. Thank you. But she will be a bit
part of the
bitchy.
fun. That's part of the fun.
Yeah, hey, Conrad, getting basically a Darkest Dungeon style affliction gives me a reason to actually try and face my my big weakness of playing an irrational character.
Ooh. Yeah, Rosé might do something this session that is gonna, I think, devolve into an everybody doesn't like that kind of vibe.
So, where we last left off, you had just uncovered a murder scene at the very top of the Mosquito Records office. The head producer to Mosquito Records, as well as your handler, Alco. Tony, you have called the police up to handle the situation, and it's been a few days since then. In the meantime, a supernatural event has occurred. 6 lights peering through the clouds, bright enough to shine through even storm clouds, appeared to beam a laser straight towards the van, searing it, as well as the eyes of the 8 Arasaka guards all around it, after which, now a spectral inverted cross hovers ever so gingerly above the actual turret itself. The past few days, as a result, has been a panic in the streets. The NCPD have been on overtime trying to calm down the panicked masses. However, you all have been invited to Alco's funeral. Do you go?
Yeah, I'll go. Like, I don't know what the relationship between Conrad and Alco was beyond fixer and employee, but I mean, hey, had some kind of rapport.
How long after the incident is this funeral being held? And would Brenna actually be discharged from the hospital by then?
It has been 2 days, and Brenna is still in the hospital as of right now. She's not in critical condition anymore, but she hasn't been discharged.
In which case, Rosé will attend with Craig as her temporary assistant at the moment.
Okay. In the meantime, you've made a visit to her and have borrowed her compad. Add a compad to your inventory.
Thank you.
Additionally, Morgan, some extra information at the very end of your shift. You notice that even though Earl has been, kind of keeping his head down, so to speak, he stays for the entire duration of your shift, appearing to simply get up as soon as you leave. However, you do not meet him in the parking lot.
A little bit concerning.
It is Sunday evening. The funeral processions go slowly, and there's a lot of visitors, mostly cyberpunks. Among them, you notice Mackerel and Morgan Blackhand.
Going to assume I'm at the church.
Who else is at the church as of right now?
Rose will be there in a quite a slim-fitting black dress with kind of like like the morning dress, if I could say, like with a black veil and everything over her face, looking bleak as ever, but in a very dark tone.
Mm-hmm.
Conrad, the mask does not come off for reasons, but Conrad has at least made the attempt to look formal,
Okay.
which is difficult considering he has a fairly limited wardrobe.
Tony just there to see how many people talking shitty.
Right on. You hang out at the parking lot. There has been 2 people.
Yes.
You ticket the funeral goers.
Yes. Grief grief manifests in many different ways.
For these, it manifested 2 credit fine, baby.
In me, it manifests in ticketing these motherfuckers.
The voice subsides for now. But yes, Morgan, Conrad, and Rose, sorry. Put your token here. Where's your token? Here's your token.
There we go.
Where the fuck even is your token, guys?
That's kind of the vibe that Rose has
Oh, where is this?
in DARKSYNTH.
A. Very nice. So, Morgan, it's at this point where that Mackerel kind of takes the seat next to you, and kind of like in the middle of the processions, he kind of like whispers to you, "Hey, I didn't agree with what happened back there with your boss and that guy. He like nods over to Morgan Blackhand.
Okay.
So, I saw what he gave you. It wasn't the full amount. This is." And then he hands you a cred chip.
Thank you. I appreciate
Right.
that.
Do you check the cred chip now?
No, I'll wait.
Okay. He then nods and says, "Now look, if you don't mind me asking, I know this is a bad time. What did old Blackhand want with you anyway?"
Oh, a little bit of a personal business.
He nods and
I
says,
don't know why I decided to run into the middle of work shift, though. That was kind of funky.
Usually not like him. Anyway, I shan't disturb you any further." He then pats your shoulder and says, "Good luck."
Thanks.
All right. Who here is religious?
I think Conrad is.
It
Not
would
gonna
also
say.
be me.
Okay. Do the two of you make a prayer at this time?
I would.
Yeah, I think Conrad will.
Okay. We'll go down the list. Morgan, in the name of the Father, have you committed a crime or otherwise immoral act this episode?
I do not think I would have.
In the name of the Son, name a selfless act you have done this episode.
This is difficult because I was missing for half of the last session, but I honestly can't think of one right now.
In the name of the Holy Spirit, have you indulged in a vice, addiction, or performed a hex in this episode?
Mm-mm.
Amen. What is your prayer?
Oh man. I would just send out a little prayer just asking for strength and comfort to all those affected by what has happened.
Okay. People begin to leave the church at this moment. The low vibes of the have begun to take hold, and people want to end up leaving. There's been a lot of crying. Morgan, recover 4 stress.
Ooh, nice.
Conrad,
Yes.
in the name of the Father, have you committed a crime or otherwise immoral act this episode?
I mean, when we went in to go, I actually don't have a body count, so I mean, I guess breaking it, trashing scads counts in our pursuit of a dead man. So yeah,
In the name of the Son, name a selfless act you have done this episode.
I mean, even though it does work very counter productive towards our monetary suggestion. I did suggest that we got rid of the crimson.
In the name of the Holy Spirit, have you indulged in a vice or addiction, or indulged the occult?
Do psionics count?
No.
Then I have not.
Amen. What's your prayer?
Amen. I guess Conrad's gonna just sort of pray that, just sort of give a bit of like a prayer for Alka of, hoping that he's wound up somewhere good.
Recover 4 stress.
Oh, thank goodness.
Additionally, Rosé, recover 1 stress.
Not you.
This has provided some decent downtime for you.
I'd like to think, like, even though she isn't religious, she is in a soft mourning period right now, where she does offer her condolences. In her
Hmm.
way, at least.
Hmm. With that, a priest places a gentle hand on your shoulder, Morgan. We must trust in a power greater than ourselves. In the face of uncertainty and adversity, we must remember that there is a divine plan at work. We may not understand it, but we can have faith that everything happens for a reason. Even here. Are you
I
troubled?
nod.
Are you troubled, my child?
As of now, not really. I'm just sitting here and contemplating many things.
He nods and says, okay. These are rough, stressful times. But remember that this church is a sanctuary, a place where you can find solace and peace in the middle of chaos. You are always welcome to pray, to reflect, and to find guidance within these walls. May God bless you and give you strength in these trying times.
Likewise.
He then removes his hand and begins sweeping the floors, getting ready for more processions later in the day.
Yeah, I think I'll grab a broom and help out too, since I don't have anything else going on for a little while.
Fair.
A little bit of community service.
Fair. You spend you spend the next 15 minutes helping out Father Clark. Yeah, that's him. His name is Father
Nice.
Clark. He's a member of your church, and you're very well acquainted with him. You're used to him giving sermons. Good guy.
Hard to find in Night City.
He also drives a really nice car that Tony ticketed. Right, Tony. There's a couple things on
Tony
the
O'Donovan doesn't believe in God. Only the justice system.
To you, justice transcends all. So, there's a couple of things on the itinerary for the lot of you as a party. A lot of things have happened, and a lot of debts have accrued.
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
It occurs to you that you have access, at least physical access, to the van. There are Maelstrom gangers currently being interrogated at the NCPD station. And Conrad, there's some messages on your phone
I don't have a phone.
back at home
Unless,
on the home phone.
okay, back at home. Home phone.
You have 3 new messages. Main menu. To review unheard messages, press 1.
One.
First unheard message. Conrad, it's me, Alco. Look, the escrow. Shit went bad. The escrow money, the $2,000. Look for it. Look for the front man of Anti-Pope. He has it. To erase this message, press 7. To save it, press 9.
So he said, look for the front man of Anti-Pope to get the money. Alright. I'm going to erase that just for security purposes.
Message erased. Next, unheard message. This message is for Conrad. I don't have that much time. You're currently driving towards the corporate exclusion zone. If you get there, I won't be able to help you with Max Tech. Turn your van around now. To erase this message, press 7. To save it, press 9.
I pressed I was like, that's unfortunate.
Message erased. Next, unheard message. This message is for Rosa. Tell her that her payment is awaiting her at the office. To erase this message, press 7. To save it, press 9.
Well, I'll save it. Just be like, don't trust myself remembering.
Boop. Message saved for 1 week. Main menu. To review unheard messages, press 1. To review saved messages, press 3. To hang up, press star.
Hit the star.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Coming up. Is Rose at the house or at the apartment right now?
Where is Rose?
She is most probably near or in the hospital. She is in downtime right now, failing that she is already at work.
Yep. So she might have already gotten her payment. Anti-Pope. I'm assuming it's a band.
That is. It's a relatively well-known band that sticks to bars. They're not what you'd call rock stars. They're more like rocker boys. In that they don't really produce music in the same way that Deadman does. They're more traveling musicians.
So I guess I might need to check out Lizzie's bar for a moment. It's probably the best place to find them.
Okay. It's currently Sunday evening. The next time Lizzie's bar is open is tomorrow.
Then I'll swing by there tomorrow before I go to work.
Right. Rosé, you just finished up meeting up with Brayna another time. She's giving you updates on how she's breathing. It doesn't sound good. It's like she got shot in the lung.
Mm-hmm. So during the encounter and like the talk with Brayna, Rosé will very much show concern for her private present, being like, "Are you okay?" all that kind of jazz. But almost in the same breath, criticize her to take better care of herself because this will reflect poorly. Like she'll make that well known on the work, and not so much tell her off for having done what she done because like she couldn't help it, but to do better also going forward.
Right, her vague attitude
with the expectation that she is very much coming back to work. No two ticks about that, no doubt.
her attitude on this is very formal. She's like, yes, boss. Understood.
But she'll leave with a very kind, take care.
Right. She kind of like waves you off with an IV attached to her wrist. Good luck with the contracts.
I pray that Craig will have even half the capacity that you do. Thank you.
Just like that, you return to the apartment.
Well, that was
Conrad is already there. Oh, hey, your payment's waiting for you at the at the office.
You say this to her, I assume, like right as she walks in, and she looks at you, almost dumbfounded, takes a deep breath in, makes an immediate U-turn, and just walks out. And makes her way now to the office.
Okay. When you arrive, both you and Jessica are met with your boss, and he awards the two of you 1,000 credits apiece.
Given Rosé's experience, I guess, so far with the company, is this now before all the funds need to be paid back, or now after?
This is after damages have been deducted from this incident. As he describes this, Jessica looks to you with a very dirty look.
I don't look back, I just look directly at the manager.
But a successful job is a successful job, Rosa. Well done. Now, what's the progress on those 3 meetings? Have you talked to Mel yet?
I regret to say we have not, though, given my open schedule this afternoon, I plan to go see her. Does such a schedule befit you, Jessica?
She blinks and says, "Yeah, I have a lunch break. I can take it right now."
Then, by your leave, manager.
Good. Remember, you have 2 more of them, and 5 days.
Of course.
Right. What do you decide to do on this mandatory fun day?
Are there prescribed activities?
Nope.
Let's do a round of ipso facto. I will ask Jessica if she has any work that needs to be done that I might assist with.
Oh, please. If you want to hang out, let's hang out for real. Let's grab a cup at the Café de la Tardecelle.
Very well.
All right, and the 2 of you begin walking there, along with your supervisor, Mel, who's going to be overseeing everything.
Mm-hmm.
And probably ensuring they don't kill each other.
And Rosé is low-key kind of very grateful for this, because given that there is a higher up, she will do her fucking damnedest to ensure that company policy is being met and that she will perform with excellence.
All right. Tony, you're back on the job, and you're currently in the NCPD District 3 right now. It's been known that a couple of Maelstormers have been taken in for questioning. One of them's been released. Well, quote-unquote, released into a cell. The other, your boss, Lieutenant Thompson, has been holding for you specifically. It's Deadman's brother.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Okay.
So, I've got him inside the holding cell as of right now. We haven't gotten anything out of him, but he seemed pretty adamant that he wanted to talk to a man with your name. How he got it, perhaps from that precog that you were talking about.
I think that's likely.
Maybe if you go in there yourself, maybe you can squeeze a little bit more out of him.
I'll do what I can.
He then nods and then ushers you towards the interrogation room.
Okay. Here we go. First interrogation. We got this. I got this. I just gotta be both the good cop and the bad cop. I can do that.
The door swings open, and it's that officer that has the ballistic faceplate for a mask.
Right.
The one that sympathized with Conrad.
Yeah. He waves at you and says, "Hey, Tony."
Hey. You with the face.
He then kind of like gives you a half salute and says, "Yeah, he hasn't been talking. You want to try? It's fun."
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, we got a polygraph set up to him and everything.
Oh, polygraphed, huh?
Yeah, makes funny beeping noises when he tells the truth.
Don't do nothing when he lies. Just that's the default.
He shrugs and says, "I haven't seen him lie."
Okay. So you got the polygraph in here, so you can just sort of give me a signal if he's telling a lie or something.
Yeah, I'll be on the other side of the mirror. Yeah, if there's a lie or something, you'll see a little red light blink in front of you. If not, green.
All right. Thanks. I'll note down like the present.
All right. You open the door, and it's a very clean room. Resting in the center, in handcuffs, is a Maelstrom ganger. He doesn't have the spider eyes of his brethren, just the attire. He's kind of like tapping the table impatiently.
All right. Tony saunters up and takes a seat with feet up on the desk, casually. So, what's your name, Slick?
Name's Brennan.
Oh. It's not the usual fare you get from your gangers. So what they call you on the streets?
Well, on the streets, I'm Silverblade.
Ah, that's more like what I was expecting.
They call me that for a few reasons. Mainly due to our turf wars, stuff like that, but I'm not gonna bore you with that. You're here for questions, aren't you? I might be able to answer them.
Okay. All right. So what's your particular interest in yours truly, huh? I know you've got a fancy precog out there feeding you all sorts of funny words. What you think you do? Could be full of shit.
He nods
How
and
would I know?
says,
Well, yeah. You see, the precog gets in contact with Dead Man more than me, but he tells me everything that I need to know. And other things. To be honest, I don't know if he's being forthcoming with me.
Yeah? Who is this guy? So he's not part of the gang. He's some sort of third party. What's his interest?
He gets a little nervous at this point. Roll charisma talk.
Oh. I'm not good at talking to people. Oh no. Why am I talking to this guy? What am I doing here? Okay, charisma talk.
Hey, look. We didn't do anything illegal. At least we weren't going to. Mr. Deadman there, he gets whatever he does is his own business, all right?
No, I get it. And but you know how these things work. A man's gotten himself eyeball deep in some pretty crazy shit. Sure would be a shame if that would rub off on any family members who are letting their family ties render themselves accessories to multiple murders.
He then shakes his head at the table. Says, "It all started with the Crimson Man. Oh, that's where it started."
How much has Dead Man been abusing the red stuff?
Very frequently.
It seems
Started
like it.
Started about 2 months ago, but then it just got worse when he was kidnapped.
Kidnapped.
Yeah. He went over to look for a Crimson dealer in the place he usually does. There's a parking garage, right next to the NCPD, basically right across the street.
Oh, I'm intimately familiar.
Mm-hmm. It's a common meeting spot for that. Not a lot of officers go there. You take a glance at the polygraph. He's telling the truth, or at least appears to be. Well, lo and behold, one day he goes for the stuff. He disappears for about 2 days and comes back completely different.
Different. No, I'm thinking you're talking in personality, not in terms of him having gotten chromed up.
Both.
Both.
Yeah. He got some arm work done. Used to be it was just legs. I didn't think he'd want to touch his arms. He likes playing guitar. He doesn't want to... He has like a really heavy sigh at this point, and the polygraph turns red.
Okay. Well. Forget about the crow. Tell me about the rest.
Okay. Well. He comes back. All of a sudden, he starts talking about the van we purchased and how it was a mistake signing it up with the corporation. Says we should just take it back, do all the stuff ourselves, run our own shows, and we did. We ran 2 shows, unlicensed. We're gonna run a 3rd with these new props.
New props.
Yes. Replicas of an Arasaka turret. We had 3 of them. One of them broke during the testing, now we got 2. In fact, we were just picking up the blanks for them today. You know how that went. You were there, weren't you?
Picking up the blanks for him. Oh, that was in that whole business in the parking garage. I see.
He nods.
That-
You take a glance at the polygraph. It's green.
So how come the bus ended up with a real one?
He blinks and says, "What do you mean ended up with a real one? It's made out of plastic. I mean, hardened plastic, sure, but plastic nonetheless. We strapped some lights and lasers on it for effect. And some of the operational parts are designed to work with the bullets, but it's not the real thing. The real thing is like what? 100,000 credits? We don't have the money for that."
Interesting.
I don't know, man. He just kind of got antsy. He wanted us to go pick them up right away. We wanted to hold it for his show. We haven't even decided on a venue yet. First one since his kidnapping. Boy started ranting about devils.
Yeah, I've heard a bit of that myself. So what's the interest in me personally?
Well, he starts ranting and raving about your name, about you starting to bring the cops around him. Supposedly, he's worried about you stopping his... He then stops himself.
Yeah, something tells me he's got newfound aspirations that are a bit less in the musical variety. I don't think you want to be involved in that.
He then like fidgets with his hands and starts moving his arms closer to you. His handcuffs still in front of him. Look, just... Look. I understand that his mind is the way he is, but if you can just get him the crimson. I know how this sounds. If you can just get him the crimson, I'm sure I'll get the right kind this time.
The right kind of what? Crimson?
Right kind of crimson.
Right kinda...
Apparently, there's good stuff and bad stuff now. He, like, throws his hand in the air and starts slumping in his seat. Apparently, the regular stuff doesn't do it for him anymore. We've had a few of our guys go around purchasing as many varieties, he puts in air quotes, varieties of crimson as we can. And he's been using it up.
So what makes you think that'll help at all? Getting this guy high on the stuff that's been rotting his brain from the inside.
If we can get him the right kind, maybe he'll stop what he's doing. Maybe he'll realize that what he's doing is fucking crazy. He's my brother. I have to believe that.
We should share your optimism, but I don't think the drugs are going to be the solution to the problem. Guy needs rehab, at the very least. Psychiatric help at the, I reckon as well. Now. Okay. So what can you tell me about the lights in the sky? You know about that?
The lights in the sky, I mean, not as much as you. I mean, you actually saw them. I just saw the grid here in the NCPD station. I don't see how that has to relate to what we were just talking about.
Indeed. So, what do you know about the kidnapping? Who did it?
We don't know. I don't know. He just, when I asked him what was wrong and what happened, like, he just said this android lady, like, flew up from the 3rd floor, scooped him up, took him into the sky. As far as I know, androids don't fly. Said he was tortured. Said he was injected with the crimson. Then as soon as he was done, as soon as it was over, found himself in an alley right next to the van. With a
Tortured.
tour bus, yeah. Tortured. All kinds of fucked up shit. He wouldn't tell me the half of it. Told me his arms felt like a cactus. Even that he came out with mantis blades.
So he didn't have the mantis blades when he went in.
No, he wasn't a fighter, and definitely wasn't a killer. He was a musician first and foremost. But I guess everyone changes, don't they?
Not usually in so brief a space of time. Now,
Ranting about a girl named Delilah over and over. Delilah. Knew he was having relationship problems, but he then shakes his head
anything
more.
more about this Delilah?
No, only that he started chanting it almost. It was like ritual. I had to tell him to shut up at night.
I see.
Two of them seemed close. Look, I know everything here's being recorded and stuff. I know that for my stake in everything, I'm going to the can for a while, but dead man, my brother Zach. Make sure he's okay, okay? Just
Yeah.
Try not to kill him.
I want to do whatever I can to make sure that he gets back to his old self, because his new self is causing a lot of problems. And, well, the more you can help us prevent him from causing any more damage, the better things will be for both of you. Cooperation is... Sorry, yeah?
Go ahead, finalize that.
So... I've lost my train of thought anyway, please.
Cooperation, anyway. Make one final charisma talk check. Or connect.
I don't think it makes much difference for me. Actually, it does. Talk is better.
Okay. This can't get out to the Maelstromers. What I'm saying. You can't let them know that it was me telling you this.
Hey, got no great love for him myself. Wouldn't see much reason to.
He nods and says, Dead man's got a man on the inside in the Arasaka Corporation. Handling the moving of the goods. If anyone would know where the next show is, it'd be that insider.
Where the next show is. Right.
As far as I know, he was talking about everything from Night City to Sin City. He hasn't given me any ideas, but for the person in charge of moving the turrets, that's your best bet.
Ooh. Well, that sure does explain a lot. And the picture it's painting, gotta say, it's pretty grim. Because I don't reckon those turrets are gonna be shooting blanks into the crowd.
His face drops at that. Surely he won't. Surely he won't.
You see where he is right now. I wouldn't put it past him. And if he's got someone in Arasaka, he can make it happen. If you can tell me anything about this guy at the company.
The company itself? Fuck.
Oh.
What,
Oh.
Mosquito Records?
Arasaka, the insider. Who are they?
The insider. Jeez, I don't know. I don't
You seen
know.
him?
I haven't seen
Heard
him.
the voice?
Haven't seen him. I haven't heard his voice. I know he was talking about, like, this insider has keys to the van. He has the other locked up in somewhere, not in Maelstrom territory. Somewhere not in Maelstrom territory, but there's
other-
the second one.
The second van.
Yes. Well, not a second van, but like a second location.
So he has the keys to the second location.
As for which one that is, I don't know. It could be the workplace where we built the stuff, but that's public. He hasn't told me about any property purchases.
And you think this, and you're aware that this person is a guy. It's a.
He thumbs that thought. I mean, it could be a guy or girl. I don't know.
No, we haven't heard any gendered pronouns used when discussion came up about him.
No, he's very matter of fact. He said, "Our insider." Whenever he did refer to it, but to the insider, he referred to it as the insider.
Now, this is all very interesting information, but it doesn't give me a lot to go on. There's not a clear location or name. And those are things I'm particularly interested in. Things that could save lives and keep you out of the slammer for a bit longer.
I swear I don't know. But look, I swear I don't know anything, but if you need a name, he's probably got personal stuff in the van, like the tour bus. I'm calling it a van, but anyway, the tour bus itself, it probably has some personal files. Something scattered around in there in his personal effects, contact numbers, the like. I have the code to his safe as well.
Much obliged.
And then he gives you the code.
Now this, I can work with. All right. I'm about ready to wrap this up. Is there anything else you want to say?
He doesn't say anything. He just kind of like wallows in the chair a little bit. I'm going to jail for a long time, aren't I?
Chin up, sport. You've been very cooperative. I'll make sure to put in a good word.
He kind of looks towards the mirror. Then like chuckles to himself as you leave. So, there's an insider in Arasaka, and you have his safe combination,
Yep.
as well as information on a second turret.
So the second turret at the second location. Is that what you're saying?
Second turret is at a separate location. Tower. You return home to the apartment, and sitting in your hands is the footage that the other Morgan gave you, Mr. Blackhand.
What is this footage?
It's footage from the inside of the skeds, as well as the exterior.
Well, I guess I'll comb through it for any kind of clues, although I'm not what I'm sure what I'm supposed to be looking for out of character, because I think I got this while I was away.
All right. In which case, you plug it in. What kind of skill would you like to do to use while combing this footage?
Notice is probably the best bet because I don't have any other good ones.
Okay. Roll it.
Is that just wisdom?
Wisdom notice, yes. Target 8.
Oof.
Okay. These are low resolution cameras, and the details get lost. The only new information that the party would get from this is that there's a woman following. There was a woman following Deadman as he was going through the scads,
Huh.
covered in dark clothes and dark baggy clothes.
Interesting. I will, when everyone else gets back, I'll have them take a look at the footage so they can make out more details than I can.
I mean,
Okay.
Conrad's currently sort of gremlin. Conrad's out of the apartment. He's being a gremlin right now. Possibly having a minor nervous breakdown. Who knows?
Yeah.
Wait, Conrad, want to scroll through some footage?
Oh, yeah, the footage. Yeah, sure, why not?
I'll point out the figure that's following Deadman and see if you can make anything out of this.
Right. If you'd like to focus on that, wisdom notice.
Alright, wisdom notice.
Yeah.
The face is eerily familiar to you, Conrad. Or wait a minute.
Oh.
Hold on. Would it be familiar to you? You can at least make it out clearly.
Yeah.
You note the details. Rose.
And the little AR,
Oh, go ahead.
and the little ARG thing you said while you were, having the Tony was interrogating, what's his face?
Yeah, basically. Just combing through the footage, be like, who this?
Yeah, no, I remember the ARG, and I remember, one of them was set.
Yeah, way back in the DARKSYNTH
User
chat.
ID state. Yep. User ID state to. I got it wrong, but it's probably Delilah. So.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh.
That was it. It's just Delilah. That was the name.
So when you said Delilah, you feel the third eye open.
Rosé,
Yeah.
you're currently hanging out in the Café del Tardecel. What do you order? They serve espresso, teas, and coca drinks, as well as regular old coffee. I think you're muted. You're muted. Fuck. How long?
I don't know. I never heard my mute go on.
Anyway.
That was
but
a- Class A
So-
gremlin scream.
Mm. No, Rosé orders an espresso, but multiple espressos such that they can fill a coffee cup.
Fair. All right.
Good thing she's an android, because otherwise you'd have a heart attack.
Deduct 3 credits from your inventory.
From my endless supply. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Very well.
You notice that your buddy, your old pal Jessica there, hasn't really been talking to you. Your supervisor Mel kind of looks between the two of you expecting some kind of social interaction between the two.
Rose would like to initiate conversation before the observer feels the need to intervene, because, again, that will reflect poorly on her. But what to talk about? She's strategizing for a second, you know. I doubt Rose would let silence go attended for too long. A bit of a sore subject, but I was wondering if you'd be willing to discuss our encounter at the garage the other evening.
She, like, blinks and slowly turns her eyes to you. What do
Though
you
I can
mean?
understand. I'm merely saying I'm curious about the events that led to its conclusion, such that we felt the need to intervene. I might get a clearer understanding of things if I perhaps understand your point, or your side of things.
She takes a sip from her coca drink. Kind of like shakes her head a little bit. We were only supposed to be there for a couple of hours. We had good timing on the van. 2 hours turned to 6. The mechanics got testy, and I was pretty persistent. So I made the mistake of staying there 4 hours after, holding everyone there. One of them didn't speak English, so we had to speak another language, so to speak. One of the guys wanted to beat him over the head with a baton. I let him.
I'm curious as to what led you to agree to that course of action. I find it illogical that smacking someone over the head will suddenly make them speak English.
Would certainly stop them from leaving and letting people know of our mark.
A fair conclusion.
You know how it is with the posers. They've been circling the building. Not peering in, thanks to those high beams that we got set up. But still, people knew Deadman was there. Some crazies out there have broke into places before. And once something like that happens, it's hard to get a vehicle that's gone missing to return back.
I believe we might find some solace together in our disturbances of the posers. They too have offered some obstacles to me and my group's projects. Though, if
Though I
utilized
guess-
correctly...
Though I guess at least
Then I
they're not
also-
anti-fans. Because that'd be intolerable.
Anti-fans? In what sense?
Oh, you know. At least they're fans of Deadman, right? You know, they have his interests. They'd have his interests in mind, not destruction. I mean, no use bringing back a destroyed turret, right? No matter how hard they'd try. Who knows? Maybe one of them might have had a vibroblade. Could have cut up that turret real bad.
So, I'm likewise also curious. Are there no... is there no common ground between us, such that we might work together in earnest, as equals?
She looks towards you one last time. Roll charisma talk.
I hope that the pressure of the overseer here might assist me in this regard. But she also takes this a bit more seriously and with due caution. Ooh, but not great.
She pounds back the rest of her drink, turns to Mel and says, "Would you say this meeting was a success?" Mel then says, "Well, you're talking now, so maybe in the next two you'll do a lot more than that. I'll check this as a success." The two of them
Thanks, miss.
The two of them nod and says, "If you're really serious about working together, I'm popping over to the van. Jesus, the tour bus. I keep saying van. Fuck. I'm popping over to the tour bus one last time. There's a couple things I want to follow up on. You want to go back now?"
If you would allow me, I would much appreciate that. Miss Mel, would you accompany us and schedule this as our second meeting?
Mel says, "Don't push your luck."
Very well.
She then says, "I think I'm gonna stay here, hang around. You two do what you gotta do. I'm off hours now."
Until our next meeting, then. I pray you a good evening.
She gives you a corporate bow.
To her as well.
"All right, Rose. Follow up. I have keys to the van."
Yep. Rose will accompany her.
All right.
Time to show some capacity, y'all.
You walk over to the free parking lot at this side. She fiddles with the keys and then unlocks the door to the van itself.
A note I would just like to
gonna
make
give
on
up
their
and
way.
call it a van.
Yep. I want to make a distinct note that Rose will neither take the lead nor fall behind on their way to the van. She's very much keeping pace. She wants to drive home that status of equals.
All right. She seems to want to return that gesture. And the two of you
Excellent.
make your way here to the van, to the very to the door.
I see that token, lordy. Well done. Wait, let me drag in Rose's token. Come now, sis. There we go.
All right. She presses the unlock button on the door. It opens automatically. After you.
I thank you.
So, interesting thing about that whole laser strike. It was concentrated right here.
Before she walks through, the turret, it's like laser shenanigans, and the thing we were supposed to look out for last time we were here that would have ended in cataclysm had
Right. The
what do you call it?
Arasaka agents have gutted the place of the of anything harmful. So there were a couple of, you remember hearing about the report, there was a couple of weapons strewn about the place. There was mines. There were a couple of landmines, there were laser sensors. The bus has been gutted of that.
Excellent.
The only thing that hasn't been touched is this turret that's been mounted. They were going to remove it, but then the laser strike happened.
I see. For Jessica's benefit, Rose will attempt to, as accurately as she is able, describe what the bus was like on their way here, seeing as she was able to get a thorough, I guess, read on the place, and also to note any differences that also have been struck after perhaps the laser or the dismantling, things that might seem out of place to her now.
She asks, "So, did you take anything from the bus?"
I didn't end up taking the safe box, so no, though the damage that could be contributed upstairs near the bar is my doing, as I was searching for something in particular.
Well, that explains it. At least the main safe hasn't been touched. She then scratches her metal chin. But anyway, the guards have been freaked out about this little cross on top. No one seems to want to touch this thing now. She then grabs the white sheet covering the turret and then rips it off in like a table dressing sort of way.
Yeah.
And before you rests a plastic turret.
Rose will take very due caution not to be in front of its firing barrel, because I don't trust this fucking thing, but I will very candidly observe it from all other angles.
Yep, this definitely breaches copyright law. Look at that. She points to the firing mechanism. That has all the hallmarks of a real turret.
I see.
Oh, excuse me. Getting a local
good.
call.
Oh, that's great.
Hello?
By the way, am I able
Hey,
to, like, I
what's
guess,
up? What's up?
accurately distinguish when Rose is speaking and when I'm speaking? Is my voice coming
Not
through the more
much.
quieter, whispered side?
Yeah.
I am
Yay.
currently running my D&D session. 5 full hours. I would love to. However, I no, trust me, I would love to were it not for the fact that I'm.
Yeah, I'm still trying to nail like what kind of voice I'm
You know
trying
me,
to do for
you know me,
Conrad.
I always like.
You
always
very
like
much have
snatching
a
those up,
vibe, and I
but-
can tell when you are speaking as Conrad, which so far is a thumbs up at least.
Sorry.
Though, yeah.
So,
I
mean,
can't
if you
tell
do wanna
whether
check out my
I should go
live stream,
high or lower for him.
I have my
No, I
YouTube
think it
channel,
makes it's fun to do a combination of both.
right?
I don't know. It adds
I
to
might
that
say yes
like
next time.
low-key instability, perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. I think a changing voice suits
What,
him,
did someone call in or something?
whereas such a like not to the like tune that you have, but a constantly changing voice for Rose perhaps like wouldn't work.
Well, no, I
Mm.
think you got it handled. Because what? It's Saturday.
Meanwhile,
it's
Jad's got
Saturday.
like
Call
just
Sarah.
has
Call
his
Sarah,
voice
that's
down
her-
on
her
lock.
Jad, you
Oh,
are a fucking
So Sarah is
accent
here.
master,
Sarah
and I
is
envy
here.
you sometimes.
That's her job.
Don't worry about it.
Fucking work.
I wish I could do accents as you do, but if I try, I get cringed, and I just want to recede into my chair.
See, that's why I only play funny characters. So the stupider the
Mm.
accent is,
Oh,
you just plays anyway.
do
I
that.
win either way.
My issue with accents is it often winds up transforming into another
I'm
accent.
sorry,
The only character I
but
will avoid that with is Jeff, because all I gotta do is just exaggerate my actual accent.
But
You know?
best of luck.
Well, boy,
Hope it goes well. Yeah, this Saturday.
Yeehaw, chuckle fucks.
I'm curious, besides the, you know,
Oh, it is? Well, good luck.
gay
anyway.
accent that I have, are there any other like distinguishing
Good luck
factors
anyway.
in my
If
voice?
you need like a regular other closer, try
I mean,
the other
you-
student. Try
I mean, you've got.
Morgan.
Besides, you know, the token homosexual.
Yeah, but aside from that, which you just
No.
saying that
That's the one-
thrown
Back
by,
to it.
you were thrown by ass for a loop. Al.
No problem.
I
Dylan.
came
I'll
back-
see you
Again?
Probably
I
someday
just
or
got back,
Thursday.
and the first
Yeah.
word I hear is the homosexual just blasted into my ears. I have no idea what the context for that is.
Sorry to bring
I mean, you've got an accent that that nobody else here has. Like,
But I'm trying
which
to
I'm
define
assuming
it.
is like the whole. Which I'm assuming is your style. That well, aside from Chris, who got a similar accent, your accent's actually thicker than Chris's though.
Ah.
Welcome
So
back. We're discussing
what's
voices.
interesting? Yeah, what's interesting? I don't. So I fucking know South African accents. I hate them. I do not like them, especially in. So like our primary language is Afrikaans, right? And you can tell when somebody is Afrikaans based on the way that they speak English. There is a heavy fucking accent. I don't pick up Chris. Chris isn't Afrikaans. She can't speak a tinge of Afrikaans, actually. But I'm Afrikaans raised.
I see.
So I find it interesting that you say, like, I have a similar accent to Chris, but, like, heavier.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Anyways.
Alrighty.
Jessica taps the firing mechanism of the turret itself. She opens up a panel and then does a little tip-tap. Yeah, that's patented. The rest of this stuff is all crap, but this is the real stuff. This is what actually gets the bullets to fire.
You're able to distinguish, like, what's genuine parts from the original design of this turret and what's, I guess, add-ons?
Of course, it's part of my job. I do my legwork on this kind of thing. Especially when I've handled so many of these in the past.
Would Rosé actually, given her background, be able to also tell apart, I guess, features like this?
I mean, for superficial things such as your standard issue pistols, your batons, maybe even your SMG, but not for a turret like this. Arasaka doesn't employ these very often. They keep them on they keep them around in certain areas of the corporate exclusion zone, like the South Gate, a very popular mode of transport for heavy cargo for Arasaka that need to be guarded by turrets like this. But other than that, nothing. So it is very odd that Jessica knows like that kind of stuff with this turret
inside out.
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna go out on a limb here and ask for a notice check or like an inspection. See if there's anything to Rosé that seems off, because to her knowledge, like, a lot of these things seem like normal, but perhaps given that she doesn't know what's standard and what's not, she might inadvertently run into something that is off that Jessica might not notice. An implant, perhaps, or like an add-on that seems genuine, but to her eye does not.
Go ahead.
Wimpdom. No, this. Not intelligent Wimpdom. There we go.
Right. You take a look at the ammunition. These are... So basically what's happening here is pretty weird. The relationship between the ammo and the turret are like the firing mechanism are completely different.
Yes.
However, they're compatible.
I would... Ooh.
The rounds that are currently loaded into this turret are Militech rounds. They're full metal jacket. They're full metal jacket rounds. You take a look at them and they fit pretty snugly into this turret.
I would like to bring attention then to that. The fact that these aren't... I'm assuming these aren't standard issue, even though they are compatible, right?
Mm-hmm. Jessica nods and says, yeah, that's one of the big telling factors that this is the real deal. Under normal circumstances, Militech ammo is incompatible with this, with our designs, because their cartridges are copyrighted. However, because we've had wars with Militech before, our firing mechanisms are compatible with theirs. That way, when we take their ammunition, we can fire it.
So it's been implemented into the standard design.
She then nods. That's how you know this is the real deal, despite the plastic all around it. She seems very proud of that remark.
Rosé will compliment her on that fact for, I guess, being knowledgeable about this. It's useful to have her in this investigation. Rosé will admit that outright.
Yeah, no, it all started with 9mm Limbo. My interest, at least. You know the song, right?
Does Rose know the song?
Rosa, you remember that was a Deadman track. She then goes on to explain that the song is about like Arasaka's role in what's called the Southgate Massacre.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scathing condemnation towards Arasaka itself, but she likes it. She says something to the effect of, "It's a way to burn off steam in between the work shifts when you're not a drone, right?"
No, agreed. While I have no, I guess, authority to question your choice in music, I would advise you not to play these songs in office. You know, I don't think that would be wise.
Trust me, I don't. You think I'd risk Arasaka knowing that I'm a fan of Deadman? Especially when I'm working on a contract like this? What does that say?
Rose will put like a cheeky little finger in front of her mouth, being like, "Your secret's safe with me."
I should hope so.
Given that she is a bit more, I guess, open to discussion now, I'm talking about interest, Rose will attempt to, what do you call it, mirror and do similar, kind of talk about, like, I guess, interesting thing that she knows that is tangential to discussion. So stuff that she knows about guns that might be related to the turret and stuff like that.
The two of you engage in pretty deep conversation at this point when her phone rings. She looks to her pocket and says, "Okay, I gotta take this. Give me a second." And then walks over to the very front of the van. While she tries to keep things silent and private, you notice her mention the name Delilah.
Rose will...
And she walks back. Okay, it will be done.
She will not... She'll not betray her notice.
It will be done. Thanks, Delilah. Okay. Duty calls, right? I'm gonna move this to the, if anyone asks, I move this to the exclusion zone. I'm going to take a look at this. I'm gonna go take a look at this firing mechanism myself. Gonna see how they actually managed to do it. By the way, we weren't here.
Of course.
And then she escorts you out.
Before that happens, Brenna's compad, is it trackable?
It is.
Very nonchalantly and like without notice, Rosé would like to put it down somewhere, kind of while she's finalizing her inspection of the turret.
Okay. You find a pretty when she kind of goes over to talk, you find a pretty messy spot over here in front of the couch where all the drugs and the beer cans are. You hide it there, and you reckon that it won't be found.
Okay. Also, I do just put it on silent.
Right.
That would be quite embarrassing. If somebody calls and then it's like, screen down, silent. It's not gonna betray its notice. Thank you.
All right, you're escorted to the front door. So,
right.
Next meetup. What do you think about? Well, tomorrow won't work. The day after.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
After work?
After work.
All right. Rosé gives her a curt little bow and then shows herself out.
Okay. As you leave, you notice the whirring startup of the engine, and she begins to crawl her way out of the free parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
Is the noise you don't hear me making because I'm not here.
Where did Jessica say that she was going?
Rosa, Jessica said that she was going to the corporate exclusion zone.
Got it.
However, you are aware that these compads, because they're Arasaka property, they're trackable and traceable.
Mm-hmm.
You go to your office, you'll get the exact location of the phone.
Well, am I able to do so at our home computer?
It'd be a little bit tricky. You'd have to worm your way into some of Arasaka's systems. You might have to, no, you will have to take something that has. You'd have to take a USB drive that's Arasaka property. Take the program that they use and bring it back.
Which I'm assuming is breach of contract.
Yes, you can't do this.
Okay.
You can't do this work from home legally, or at least.
Got it.
Or at least under corporate policy.
Then I won't. I will not get Rose in any more trouble than need be. She will return to her desk and track Jessica if she is going where she said she is.
All right. It's at this moment. It's at this. What are you currently doing, Tony?
I'm probably coming over here because I got the code for the safe.
All right. During your walk, you're able to see the free parking lot from this point. Blah, 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 blah. What am I trying to say here? You're over here, and you look over the free parking lot where the van was. It's not there.
God damn it.
Could Rose do one more thing with
However-
the tablet inadvertently, by the way? And just set it to record. Kind of record audio all around it.
You
Or is it too late
reckon
now?
that would drain battery pretty quickly, but you could do it.
Noted. No. I need that battery. I need that thing tracked.
Okay. All right. Tony, the bus ain't here. Perhaps Arasaka moved it.
The bus is late. Where is the bus?
You see, is Rose still there, or is she in...
Rose is currently about head level in paperwork right now at Arasaka security offices right here.
Mm.
Let's get myself a fucking compad. God damn it. I'm gonna get some
There's a
money up in
payphone.
this motherfucker.
There's a payphone right next to the beginning of the garage. It costs a credit.
Fucking piece of shit vampires. Anyway. Alright. Okay. Let's talk about this. Who am I fucking calling? Who else has a goddamn compad? We all need goddamn compads.
You can call Arasaka officers and...
Why
Yeah,
the fuck would I
right.
call Arasaka?
You need to say...
Shit.
Would you say the first person you'd think to call is Brena?
I mean, she's the only one I know who actually has a compad. So sure.
All right. You spend a credit, and you have reached. Brena cannot arrive to the phone right now. Please leave a message.
Hey, it's Tony. Okay, so the code. I got the code to the safe on that bus, and apparently there's all the info we need is on there. We need to get to it. They got someone within Arasaka. So if we could like get back on there and get the goods before they're inside and fucking drives it out of here and we never see it again, that'd be great. Okay, bye. Oh, and give me some fucking bagels. We're running out.
All right. Click. Click.
I love the bagel plug.
All right. Who else? Perhaps the home phone?
Oh yeah, sure.
Morgan, you hear the phone ring.
Okay. I'll get up and answer it.
All right.
Hello.
Morgan.
Oh, hey, Tony.
Hey, so where the fuck is Rose? You know where she is?
I actually don't. I'm here at the apartment with Conrad, though, if you need to know where he is. Probably not.
Oh yeah. No, tell Conrad to get us some bagels. Anyway, the bus.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the bus.
Yeah, we need to get on top, back on there. There's some juicy info on there, and also, the safe that I got the code to now, because
Nice.
I've been talking to one of the dead man's brother. All right. So, key info. We're looking for some girl called Delilah that the dead man was obsessed with. And who else? What else? Oh yeah. And the info on the bus. We're looking for where he's planning to do a concert. Which will probably turn into a bloodbath, because he's using Arasaka turrets for his fucking props, and they're
That's
actually
not
real.
good.
They were gonna be props, but I'm pretty sure that what we've been hearing, that they're actually gonna, I don't even have to fill in the details for you. I take it.
Yeah, that would just turn into a bloodbath.
Yeah, no. Don't know who the fuck the precog is. I should have pressed more for that.
Oh.
But clearly they're third party. They're not part of the gang.
All right, I'll get Conrad. Where do you want us to meet you?
Might be Delilah, even. Delilah might be the precog. Anyway, fuck it, I'll come to you. Unless you
All
wanna,
right.
unless you gotta, you can. Wait, no, I got a car. You got a bike. Shit.
Yeah, I think my bike
is
is
not
only
a-
good for one person. It's
Mhm.
electric,
Dude.
not gas.
Either way, the bus is gone. Yeah, might be they already picked it up. Fuck. So we need to get this shit together.
Agreed.
Get everybody together.
All right.
Fuck, I'll come to you.
Okay, sounds good. I'll get us prepared then.
All right. It is at this point that time turns to midnight. Tony, you arrive at the apartment.
I would have told Conrad and filled him in on what Tony told me.
Yeah, Conrad's gotten his med kits because apparently I get to keep. I get some of those for being for working at the hospital.
And Rose, as you finish up your paperwork, do you actually take Arasaka software with you?
I do not, but at company after, while I can take a moment, I would like to see where Rena's phone is right now. Just a little peek.
Right. Towards the end of your shift, you take a peek. It is not in the corporate exclusion zone. It's somewhere in the combat zone.
Am I able to get a pinned location?
Because ever since the storm, GPS has basically failed all throughout, because when that solar storm happened, every satellite that was orbiting the Earth got fried, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So you're relying on a direction, like a cardinal direction in degrees, and a distance. It's currently in the northwest and about 500 meters. 500 meters in that direction. And it's just resting there.
I'm able to pull up a map and kind of just circle an area that is an approximation of where it is.
Roughly here.
After printing out a little map or something, I would just like to make a little circle and then take that with me.
Okay.
All right. And then I shall make my way home. However, before I do, which is a compad cost?
Compad costs 100 credits, I believe.
Oh,
I believe.
Please double check because I would like to pick up
Oh.
a few compads before I go home.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. So, Tal.
Wait, hold on. Compad.
wait.
It's 100 credits, okay.
In the privacy of your own home, do you check the tip that Mr. Earl gave you?
Oh yeah, I would have done that, huh?
Okay. 2,500 credits.
Ooh.
That's your rent. And then some. There's a text file that pops up as soon as you load it in. It's like a congratulatory message from Earl about becoming a cyberpunk. And he says something to the effect of, get yourself a good arm or something. Maybe an eye. Get yourself an arm, maybe an eye.
Wow. Alright then.
On her way back home, Rosé would like to purchase 4 compads.
Okay. You stroll up to the freaking Whole Foods. You just go up to a freaking cell phone dealer, just like, hey, would you like to buy some phones? And then you do. You buy like 4 of them.
If you'd be so kind. Yeah.
You buy like 4 of them.
Phone dealer. I require your finest phones.
You can't handle my strongest phones.
So like 1 very fine phone for herself, and then 3 like plebeian phones for the rest.
You get yourself an iPhone and giving us Nokias.
Yep.
Yep.
It's okay, we give the indestructibles.
So
Throw them at people.
these are
Also,
for
she
all
purchased
intents and-
herself a little keychain to put on hers.
for reference, these compads are effectively smartphones.
Mhm.
They're not quite like what we have like in the real world today. They're more like first generation iPhones and shit.
Mhm.
With the touchscreen and all. And basic applications.
Naughty though, 100 credits. Fuck me. Yeah, she purchases 4 though, and arrives home being like, don't say I do not care about you guys. I brought presents.
Whoa. Thank you.
Though, please know this might come at expense of our payments, of which we will need to fix ASAP. I dole out a combat to everybody.
Alright. You all now have your own personal phone number. Congratulations.
And let us exchange. Though-
Sweet, I can dox myself live on stream.
Rosé will make a note. While I'm at work, I only expect phone calls in the most dire of situations. Else, reach me through the business line. Thank you.
Okay, question.
Hmm.
It's running out of bagels, an emergency.
Come again?
If we run out of bagels, can I call you?
No. Please don't call me or the business line for that matter if that is the case.
Why not?
Because that is a situation you can solve without my aid.
What if you're nearer the bagel store than I am? I know there's
Then you
one
may
outside
walk.
Arasaka headquarters. You know you could just walk out there on your lunch break and then just grab a bag of them.
You can call me Tony. I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, Rose, do you want me to give you updates on Brina when I get back to the hospital?
If you would be so kind, and please apologize on my behalf. She will not get her compad back tonight or probably tomorrow. Do relay to her my personal contact details, though, if you would be so kind, if she is in need to reach me.
Understood.
All right. It is currently turning.
Rose,
It is currently turning into the evening, or rather, not the evening. It's getting close to morning. The sun hasn't quite peaked up yet, but you are in your apartment. If you reckon you want to get a head start on sleep, now's the time. If you want to make another final stop, you don't got a lot of time before the heat starts setting in.
not so
I'm
much
gonna
as-
go to sleep early because I had lost some today.
Right.
When you go to sleep, I would ask for your attention.
Oh, okay.
Would Rose already be aware of a mole being in Arasaka? I don't know if this was conveyed to her.
I reckon you would
I
have
was going
talked
into this-
about. I reckon that you would have talked about it when you reconvened at the apartment. Is that right,
Yes.
Tony?
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I would like to relay all of the information that I have acquired.
Mhm.
Yeah. Was that like before my meeting with or like going to the apartment for, or like their work? Because I went under the assumption that Rose knew.
That was fine.
Okay, cool. Going under the assumption that she knew. Sorry if that retcons something.
No, that's all good. Rose kind of had a bad vibe when she was talking. So Rose's instincts would have kicked in there and said, like, okay, something's wrong with this bitch.
Yeah. I believe I may have ascertained the identity of the perpetrator.
Oh,
I bear no concrete evidence, only that I heard my fine colleague Jessica utter the name Delilah on a phone call while we were investigating the bus.
And then she
As
drove
well-
off in the bus.
Yes, though not
The
without
ass
merit.
fuck nowhere.
Mhm. And this is where I expect praise. I have a rough estimate location of where she is.
Tony starts to vibrate slightly. Why the fuck are we sitting here?
Because the sun is about to rise.
yeah, no, I need sleep.
The advertising
Oh,
channel. The advertising channel on your TV suddenly sparks in static. And then, a makeshift promotional video made by Deadman plays on the screen. He's announcing his next show. Night City. Tomorrow morning.
Oh, Jesus.
In the daylight hours.
Pay attention to this advertisement. I will be back in just a moment. Rose leaves, and I assume they are like other apartments, right?
Yes.
She would just like to put an ear to the door and see if she can hear the same advertisement playing through the televisions of other residents.
Given that Yeah, you find one. You find one. It's... Yeah, it does that.
We may rest easy that he does not know our precise location, and that this is targeted to us specifically. Though I find the timing of this convenient, to say the least.
The advertisement then plays on repeat for about 6 times before it's then cut to a "please wait" message from the actual advertising channel itself.
Okay, so do you think he means like next morning, like
24 hours.
you know, wow? Okay. Because I'm wondering if you know, next morning technically while we sleep it will be next morning.
But no, it's next morning, so 24 hours.
Got it.
Craig kind of pipes up and says, "Hey, you fine if I crash here? I don't want to go out in the sweat and all that."
If you are comfortable sharing a couch with Tony, then by all means.
I mean, I'm a shorter guy. I can go across this short stretch. You can go on the other one.
Then
Tony likes to spread. Whatever.
there is kind of like a wake up time that Rose has. I don't know, kind of like how they would convert into Night City times.
So basically,
but she
quote unquote morning in Night City is sunset.
okay. Let's say then like 5 p.m., 4 p.m. She relays to Craig that she expects to be woken up then at that time sharp. He must knock on the door and not enter.
You got a boss. He gives you an okay sign and then knocks himself out of sleep.
Yep.
Conrad's already tapping the chin of his mouth, like, should I call out work tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Am I expected to come into work tomorrow?
You have one new message.
Oh,
Sorry.
great.
To play this
I
message,
started the-
press 1.
I hit the.
Well,
I play the message.
First unheard message. Hello, Morgan. This is your boss from Flapjack. We just had 2 call-ins today, and I know how awkward this might have been after what happened yesterday, but could you please come in tomorrow morning, like in the daylight hours? Like, because we're gonna be in trouble and I don't want to run the store myself, so if you can come in, just give me a call. To erase this message, press 7. To erase Boop, message erased. So, here's the thing, Morgan. Tomorrow morning, there's, yeah, that's action time. That's when Dead Man's Show comes up.
I mean, it's only really a polite request. You don't gotta take it.
Yep.
Conrad, I think you misunderstand corporate talk. That is not a request.
I'm a part-timer.
There'll be
Right.
a no timer long under this record, but I do appreciate your commitment to our cause. And then she walks off.
I'm gonna see if I can. Yeah, I'm going. I am definitely like expected to be available
I mean-
at the hospital, aren't I?
That's fine. You have sick days.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a sick day then.
Fair. You then take a sick day. It's paid. Speaking of payment, it's been a few days since you were paid. Specifically, it's been 3. So, you remember what you get paid?
No, let me see.
I will show the thing. Jobs and benefits. If that didn't come up, it's above your character sheet.
So I get $15 a day, but I also get 1 stress per day because money.
Exactly.
Ditto.
However, because it's been 3 days, you also reduce stress by 1 every day. So you're basically at nothing. If you don't have stress per day, just reduce 3 stress.
This dude shafted me for 3 credits. Only got 2 last shift.
Brenna, get 60 credits. Ayo.
So let me see. I get. Let me see. 15 a day. It's been 3 days.
45 for you.
45. Pretty good.
Okay, so 30 credits. Oh, and I got 1 stress per day, huh?
But a night of rest reduces 1 stress.
Okay.
Define adventuring days?
Days where you're being an adventurer, aka tomorrow. Or the first session we did.
Ayo, I get paid.
I think the only exception to this rule here is fucking Morgan. Morgan here, but she made up for it by taking the shift and just working.
Mm.
Anywho.
Morgan also gets tips. At the end of each station, roll a table for tips.
Oh shit, yeah. So Morgan, you've had what is this, session 4 now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll 4d10.
Whoa. That sounds about right.
Right. So basically, okay, let me just do some math here.
Is that just 12 credits?
Nope.
Oh.
That is. So you got a 6. The 1, 2, and 3 don't net you any tips. The 6 does.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 60 creds.
Oh, very nice. Okay, I'll BRB. I have to let the dog inside.
Wake the dog up, samurai.
I felt finally actually started playing Ultra Kill, and like, how the fuck do people like play that hardcore? Like, I only managed to get through like the first like the tutorial level. My wrist was hurting.
Oh, so you picked it up?
Yes.
Damn boy. Good shit. It's an acquired taste. You get used to the crippling wrist damage after a while.
Oh, what?
Ultra
We're
Kill.
talking about Ultra Kill and how it hurts. It hurts so
fair.
good.
The dog has been woken up, samurai.
Bark.
Perfect. So, does anyone have any business for today? Conrad, you
I've got a meeting with the anti-pope.
That's right. You go over to Lizzie's bar. We're just gonna strip this down. I won't roleplay it out. You stroll over to Lizzie's bar. You get contact as to where he's going, or where he is right now, and you get the location of the location he's playing. Have a chat with him. Inform him of the fact that you're chasing Deadman, and he wishes you good luck, and also gives you 2,000 credits.
Thank you kindly.
So, congratulations. All of you are now back at the apartment at midnight. Conrad, you are 2,000 credits richer.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We're rich.
Dad, I haven't heard you.
We're rich. Did I hear money?
Yes, you're rich. Shut it.
Hey, Craig, wake the fuck up. We're rich.
Oh,
Not you, though.
we're rich.
So yeah, Conrad's prepping his like what little medical supplies he's got.
So, Rose, the fact that you wanted to wake up early, we'll handle that first. Is there any business that you wanted to take care of while the sun was still up?
Only that she wanted first access to the bathroom and take a nice long hot shower
Okay, fair
and
enough.
get ready for the day.
Fair enough.
You know, get on a nice little outfit. Can we handle her casual clothes? She has like a little closet just of like nice clothes that she
Yeah.
can rotate between.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Nothing that
By
would
the way, I
affect
set up a little-
gameplay, but nice clothes, yeah.
I set up a little clothing board of what kind of clothes Rose would wear.
Speaking of which, however, there's a here. I'm just gonna do like a really quick shopping fucking moment here. If you want to get some shopping done, now's the time. There are 3 stores that you guys know of. the Skeds, the Armed Apostle, and, well, Rose, you're a fan of sex apparel.
God damn it.
Whoa.
The last store is a security clothing store. They sell street armor and the like. As well as fancy clothes.
No.
I might actually visit the Armed Apostle for.
Oh, yes, my child. How are you today?
I'm doing all right.
Oh, okay.
I got paid.
Hey, congratulations. That must mean you can spend money. You should spend some money here. Got lots of,
Yes.
got lots of pistols on sale.
I'm gonna sort of chat with him as I select what's a semi-auto pistol?
Semi-auto pistol is 1d6 plus 1 damage.
1d6 plus 1 damage. Let me just add semi-auto. That's not here.
Do I purchase a nice fucking weapon?
Do we have to like? Okay, hold on. Are we buying? We gotta buy. Okay, so we only gotta buy ammo for like the big shit.
Yeah, basically. There's no ammo tracking except for basically there's 2 shots in a gun. So if you fire twice, you gotta reload.
Except for the crude pistol, which
Which is just like hardcore, like bang, and you're done.
the Smith and Meth.
Smith and Meth son.
Conrad, like it's just like he was like the pistol, the Armed Apostle probably has like a firing range out back for to test it.
Question. The medium vibroblade. How much damage are we speaking?
Right, so that is a tech level 5 monoblade. So basically that means 1d8 plus 1 damage, but it penetrates TL4 armor.
Do I still need to, I guess, in TL4 armor, like make the check to hit?
Yeah. So like you roll to hit naturally, but it's just that if you're striking tech level 4 armor, it's treated as unarmored.
Ooh. Okay, that seems nice.
Now, just remember, you have rent to pay, 2,000 credits.
And the others can cover that. I'm getting me and my little assistant a nice weapon. I'm going to use it for the meantime, though. 1 vibroblade, please.
All right. Manning the till gracefully is not Mr. Blackhand. He kind of like gives you the lowdown of all the safety procedures that the vibroblade has. Of all the safety procedures, just basically, if you're not using it, don't fucking use it. It's effectively a lightsaber. So
Rosé is going to work her feminine charms here to see if she might possibly get a discount, much to Mr. Blackhand's ire.
Please do not.
Would you like to?
It's expensive. We have rent to pay.
I'll leave this in your hands. Do you try?
I'm about to get... is there a camera at the till right now?
The Skeds is cameraed up.
Maybe not. I don't think Mr. Blackhand will be very pleased with me. Nah, it's fine. I purchased it blank.
All right. Deduct 400 credits from your total. Also, I should get this out of the way now. Are you paying the rent now or later? Also, how are you divvying up the credits?
I think let each person contain their own salary and wages at the moment, and we'll pull together if need be.
Hey,
Is it 2,000 per person or 2,000 total?
2,000 total for you, Tala, as well as 2,000 total for Conrad.
Mhm.
I almost said Jack there for a second. I don't know why.
Sorry, I'm trying to add a monoblade here, but I do not see it on the list of weapons.
So it's a advanced weapon, so medium advanced weapon.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
Now-
I'll pay my rent now so I can be ahead.
Is it like communal rent or like do or is, like,
Communal rent. So basically, once you pay the 2,000, you're done.
okay? Let's pool funds while when we're
Okay. If you need to put a credits total up, I have some blank space right here. Oh, who's staticky?
Wait, so what is the rent for the house? Is it like what's the total across all of us? Is it 2,000 or more?
It's 2,000 exact. So it's 1,000 a month, but you were behind by a month, so it's 2,000.
Okay, so it's not 2,000 per person. It's 2,000 for the apartment.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I'm confused.
Wing.
Oh yeah, it's not
I'll
quite
try that.
that.
That's
It's
a
not.
not 20.
Yeah, we're not quite that dystopian.
Okay, well, if all of us live here, we could pull 400 each, because 400, no, hang on, 500 each is, it's 2,000.
Am I able to edit the description of the vibroblade?
Yes. So basically, when you get the vibroblade, do note that this is a battery-powered weapon. It takes up ammo. Kind of like the stun baton. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When it's out of ammo,
yeah.
it's just a regular ass TL4 monoblade.
you gotta know more heroes.
Yeah, exactly. Just gotta shake it around, all like.
Alright, so we want to try this again. Is the description changed now? There we go. Double that 20, excuse me?
Bruh. Congratulations, you've crit the air. It hurts.
It turns on.
Go
It turns to fire.
The wind screams for a little while, but it does that normally when you swing something really fast.
Yeah, I do a few practice shots at the range.
All right. Oh, yes, you're a very good marksman. That one was almost a bullseye.
I'm just glad I have
That would've
this
been-
instead of.
That would have been a heretic's eye right there.
Conrad. You can't see it because of the mask, but he has a very self-satisfied smile on right now.
No, finish. Thank you. How do I not make those enter?
When is our rent due?
Rent is due at the end of this week, so, like, it's Monday today. However, you don't expect to get a whole lot more money after this, or you shouldn't bank on getting more money like this.
Alright.
There's also the issue of Morgan Blackhand.
Well, here's hoping that safe that Tony mentioned has the credits that worked there.
Mm-hmm. All right, I can. If I'll put in 1,000 if you want to do the other 1,000, Conrad, and get our rent settled out and out of the way.
Done.
Okay.
Okay. Deduct 1,000 credits from the both of you.
And then I'm gonna go buy a what is it from a secure clothing.
Okay. Go ahead and add it to your inventory and note your new AC. What kind of drip do you buy?
I'm always bad at describing like appearances.
It's all good.
Stuff that would mesh well with my usual attire of like the tank top and jeans stuff, because you can wear stuff over this gear clothing, so stuff that would like mesh well visually with it.
Okay. Yeah, so you're thinking in terms of like a jacket, sweatpants.
Probably a jacket, and then like
Jacket.
maybe your heavier pants. Yeah.
All right. Cargo pants and a jacket it is.
Yes.
In current style, of course.
Mm-hmm.
You got a couple of LED lights on the jacket itself towards the collar.
Fancy.
Right. Anyone else
Actually, I
making
think
some purchases?
I think I might also go out and buy myself some secure clothing.
Okay. Describe your drip.
One moment, let me pull up Conrad, the model I made of Conrad. Honestly, since LEDs are now an option, he might be getting like a new jacket that has the glowing blue lines on it that his model has.
You've turned into a Sith Inquisitor.
Yes. So same jacket, same hood. So similar coloring, jacket, hood. And it's got the.
Where'd you post this?
Oh, I think I sent you a. I sent you like the model. I sent you in particular the model in or at least maybe a headshot.
I think.
Post it in DARKSYNTH. Post it in DARKSYNth. Post it in DARKSYNth.
Books and DARKSYNTH. Do it. I don't think I have the model.
Yeah, you probably just have a headshot. I think I just sent you a headshot. Yeah. Copy. Yeah. Wrong chat.
So if you look in DARKSYNTH's chat, I really fucking like this garment. It looks very pretty. And I think Rose would have stuff like this. Very big shapes. Ooh!
Yeah, that's very easily doable. There's a couple of nomadic styles that you adopt in your clothes. Stuff built for the heat.
Yep. Including keeping the sun off of you.
Remember to deduct the appropriate credits.
So
If you're taking advantage of a sale, go ahead and just do that. If you see it.
Yep. 996 minus 89.
Right. Tony, is there any shopping that you're currently doing? Or are you all good?
I think I'm all good.
Okay. In which case, this now brings us to midnight. Is everyone finalized with their shopping? Or do you still have to
Yes.
edit sheets and stuff?
I guess to ask a quick question. Armor, is that listed as readied, stowed, or other?
Readied. It's always readied.
Readied. Got it.
Again, an additional note, the way armor class works, as a reminder, is that there's tech level and AC to keep into account. So remember the tech level of your armor. It will be important later. Okay. If everyone is finished, speak now, or if anyone needs anything done, speak now or forever hold your peace. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay. Rose, did you want to follow up on the? Did you want to follow up on an updated location of the tour bus?
Yes, I will probably go to work and see if I can get another peek at that.
Okay. You're allowed in. You go back to your computer terminal and you check the updated status of the bus. Its current location is something that you remember. You remember this exact coordinate. It's a scrapyard it's a scrapyard that borders the corporate exclusion zone.
Mm-hmm.
You've had to go digging for pistols and SMGs there in the past. Once an AC unit.
Come again?
Once an AC unit. An Arasaka air conditioning unit.
That's probably where Conrad put together his earlier gun.
So, do you go to the scrapyard? And if you do you bring anyone with you?
I think Tony might have some people he wants to call.
Mr. Tony.
Hey.
Hey. Rose has an updated location of the tour bus. It's in a scrapyard that borders the corporate exclusion zone. You interested in tagging along for that?
Of course, I love me some garbage.
All right. Who else goes?
I mean, I think I'm going.
Okay. Morgan, you coming too?
Sure.
Okay. You find the tour bus pretty quickly in this scrapyard. It's abandoned, and there's signs that the bus has been gutted. Place yourselves in here.
Shit, I hope they didn't take the safe.
Of course, they took the
Probably
fucking
did.
safe.
Before we get there, is there any other presence nearby?
I mean, other than the occasional garbage scrapper, not really.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like though the door to the bus itself is locked, though no windows have been smashed in, aka bulletproof glass.
Let me see.
You try the door. It's locked.
We'll see about that. Swing.
All right, you using the vibroblade? It cuts into the door.
Like butter.
And you open that shit. You take a look inside. The TV's missing, as is the audio system. The turret is missing in the back, and some coolers and guitars and stuff have all been left. In the top, however, portion, you note a safe integrated into the bus on the top floor. This is a double-decker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do you do?
I guess we'll head up top.
Okay.
Is this probably a trap? Okay.
Conrad, before you, Conrad and Tony, before you, lays an integrated safe on the very far end of this bus, as well as, well, Conrad, you recognize those lasers.
So those are...
They've wired the place up. At least this section.
Marvelous. And since I don't have fix, I suppose I can't, think of a way to...
Let me just do a little thingo here. This is the safe. You two are in the previous room. And the lasers, you see them cut across here.
I suppose there's no way to, finesse our way through if need be.
You're not quite that thin, unfortunately. There's about four. There's about four of them. They make kind of like a a horizontal mesh, not quite a mesh, a half mesh, where they're all equidistant from one another. You can kind of see them. You can't crawl. Because it's too. It's kind of at an awkward angle there, and the spaces are too small for you to fit your body in.
All right. Got my monoblade on me. Does the wall look particularly thin?
Yeah, it looks like it's made out of plastic and fake wood.
Alright, start cutting a hole through.
Alright. Roll an appropriate skill. Strength and maybe... Strength and stab.
Strength and stab, alright. Because I'm dismantling a vehicle, can't I use culture damage?
Sadly, you are not dismantling the engine or any important part of the vehicle. It is simply a wall that separates rooms.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. The wall does put up a little bit of resistance, because, it's a wall. But you cut through all the plastic paneling. You make a nice little square for you to reach your arm through, and sure enough, in your hands is a fucking landmine.
Aha!
Yep. You have access. You have physical access to the landmine right now. It's projecting the laser across the door. If you're able,
I don't suppose they... Oh, go ahead.
If you're able to at least disarm this, you reckon you could crawl under the lasers pretty easily.
All right.
I'm gonna step back.
I guess question being, how what skill would I need to need to have to disable a landmine?
That would either be fix or let me take a look at the skill list. Or more accurately, what kind of skills you have. I'd call for a no check. I'd accept that.
All right.
At a higher difficulty than I would for fix.
I don't have fix, so I don't think I can roll that. Or
you could try.
So thing I actually have versus thing I don't have. I'll try fix. Not great.
Okay. Describe your approach.
I guess like avoiding the laser, I'm going to try and see if I can feel like a switch, like a switch that may serve as the that may serve as like an arm to arm it.
Okay. You don't find a switch. You reckon you're gonna have to cut into this. Do you?
Well, Conrad's model does have a robotic arm. I'll cut into it.
Okay. Give me another roll. Stab. Dexterity stab. If this is your plan.
Oh no.
Okay. Morgan and Tony, are these your positions?
I guess they are.
All
I
right.
have a moment to dive to the fucking ground.
Yeah, I
Conrad.
specifically mentioned I stepped back.
All right. Morgan, I remember you specifically mentioning it. You are safe. Tony, Conrad, make an evasion save.
Oh no, it's a nat one.
Shrapnel strikes your face, Tony, as you make a dive. Conrad, you like dive beneath the table over here as the beeping gets louder, and now all you have tinnitus.
Oh, great.
Everyone rolled 1d4 stress.
Hang on, could I use my get down ability to nullify the damage Tony took?
This is a once per episode thing. Are you sure you wish to do it?
Not yet.
Okay. Tony, take the 2 damage.
Okay.
Boyfriend.
I mean, it's fitting considering what he just went through. And back up to half, yay.
I am still the least stressed person.
Man, you just don't crack.
Guess not.
So basically, the lasers are gone.
Well, better do it quick, because that probably drew attention.
Right side of life.
Bomb successfully disarmed. Okay.
Your comments are nervously whistling that. Just look at the bright side of life. What sort of thing from Monty Python?
Okay, let's get out of this fucking safe. It's definitely already been raided. Unless they put the lasers here because they couldn't get into it. That'd be interesting. Okay, let's key in the code for the safe and see what's in there.
All right. Beep, boop, 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 beep. You open the safe, and
Why does the
before
safe door sound like fucking Skeletor? Who rigged this shit up? I swear to fucking God.
Dead man, probably.
He's a psychopath.
Yeah.
inside the safe are a couple of CDs. Nuts, got them.
Oh,
and some documents. A folder of which seems to detail personnel and plans.
Okay, so tell me about the nuts. What are they? Almonds, cashews, Brazil nuts?
D's. Yeah, they're an import from some far-flung country. The actual packet on them says that they're originally Sagandis.
oh my gosh.
Oh, my favorite.
Yeah, Sagandis nuts.
I can't wait. I can't wait to get these nuts in my mouth. Anyway, I'll pocket those for later.
Vine boom.
Eyebrow raise, vine boom.
All right, so these documents. Right. It's a thick file. This is a very thick file.
Oh god, paperwork. Hey, Rosé.
Let's just take it all and we close the safe and get out of here. I think we probably attracted some unwanted attention with setting off that mine.
You cold?
Hey, I got your favorite thing. Paperwork.
He looks at you for a second and does not respond, makes a 180 and just walks and looks at something else.
Wow, you're really bad at your job, Rosé. It's no wonder you're scrabbling for scraps in a junkyard with a bunch of losers.
As he walks by, she grabs him by the collar and throws him on his seat.
Ah! Hey, what you doing?
You may say many things, but if you criticize my work ethic, it'll be the last time you do so.
Oh, you know I'm just joshing you. Anyway. We're gonna get these files back to the ranch before we get jumped by some fucking... I don't know. Don't like being out here, though.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Yeah,
All
let's get a move.
As you step outside in the scrapyard, you notice that there are significantly less scavengers.
Oh dear.
That's bad. See, I knew we should have left someone on fucking watch.
Then,
Wait, Rosé, were you watching? What were you doing while we were getting blown up?
Checking out my new phone? What else?
Oh, okay, I see, of course.
and then the light sound of NCPD sirens begin to emit from the distance.
Yep, time to go.
Time we make our leave.
Okay.
I'm torn on this one, but I can submit a report later. Don't have to explain nothing to these knuckleheads.
You return to the central business district. It is currently getting close to sunrise.
Did that message of him dead man, like, did that have like a location?
Well, you haven't looked at it yet. You're in the back seat of the car, between whoever's currently not driving, aka everyone except Jed.
Sorry, what? Say
Currently, everyone that's not driving, which is everyone except Jed, can take a look at this if they want.
That'd be nice.
Hey, are you volunteering yourself, Rosa?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me either culture corpo, and intelligence, or administer.
Culture corpo int. There we go.
Okay. You know how to parse these kinds of files. They're Arasaka in origin. It seems as though your good friend, Jessica, is completely compromised. She's in the pocket of... You have in your hands proof that she's been working with Dead Man extremely closely. Not only that, but the Maelstrom gang. current assets and their current plans detail that Deadman and 4 other Maelstrom gangers are making a stop at the Independent Event Center this morning. So, you get a name and a location, as well as a vague idea of how many of them there are.
May I suggest that we make a quick stop at the Arasaka headquarters? I have a few calls to make.
I mean, if it means we get paid.
No, my company, I cannot guarantee that. However, I might be able to get a substantial raise with which to share.
We're still, yeah. The main thing is I want, get our debt cleared up to Morgan. The other Morgan.
I might be able to pull a few strings. Though I offer no guarantees, of course.
By the way, Rose, I just noticed. You're above half stress.
I'm not above, I meet it. Oh no, I am above, I like it.
You're above. 11 is your halfway point.
Oh,
Give me a luck save. How would you describe your stress right now?
As an uncontained, unjubilant excitement at the fact of, possibly meeting a, executive?
Scatterbrained, then.
Yes.
All right. Do. This is your affliction.
Excuse me?
I mean, I got nervous, so, and that's also 2d4 if I ignore the stress.
Oh goodness, okay.
Right. It seems that the concussive blast from the mind simply just completely set you off, and now your mind is just racing.
A question: do I have to roll for another for another affliction since I've
No.
hit my,
No, you already have one. I'm not going to torture you too much.
This isn't Darkest Dungeon where you can stack afflictions.
No.
So afflictions, do they go away when you have gone under half stress?
Under a quarter. So
Excuse me?
when you go through
Success so clearly in view.
how quickly
Or is
the
it
tide
merely
turns.
a trick of the light?
Be gone,
You know what? Actually-
thought.
Actually, hold on. I got a thing for this because I think this might actually be really important. So, class abilities. Pull yourself together.
Okay, who are you using it on? Yourself or Rosa?
Rosa.
Okay. Rosa, you kind of have like a fit. You have a fit in the backseat as you're mulling over the possibility of talking to your boss, when all of a sudden Conrad slaps you in between both of your cheeks and says,
Pull yourself together. I'm the only one allowed to be high strung around here.
She looks at him dumbfounded completely for a moment, being like, did this just hit me right now? And then realizes what he means, and she was like, oh, okay, yes.
Rosa, deduct 6 stress. And you no longer have that you no longer have that affliction because you're at a quarter.
It's once per episode, so I feel like that you're about to make a real important role. So
This is your one and done. That's it.
yep.
At least till you level up.
Till the next episode.
Is each level a episode? And is that how you're going to track it?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
I didn't want to use it on
Thank you,
myself
for
because
that.
that means I'll. Didn't want to use it on myself because it also means I gotta commit effort for the entire fucking episode.
Rose sits at the back and like kind of soothes herself and starts thinking about kind of what she wants to, how she's going to enact this.
Okay.
But basically, a part of the strategy, she immediately calls Craig and issues him meet her at Arasaka's security office.
All right. What is your strategy at narrowed down as simply as possible?
My goal would kind of be to open up a case immediately against my rival Jessica, with the prerogative that her interests do not align with that of Arasaka and is in fact detrimental to its functionality.
Because you said it in that way, no roll required.
Let's go. We liked it.
Your boss takes the files in his hands and says, "This is legit."
I would never offer you anything but less.
It matches up with her disappearance yesterday. I give you full authorization to return her pistol and her stun baton. The contract
course,
is out. You may bring your gun and car with you.
She, again, following social etiquette, does the entire thing of like a deep thanks and immense respect.
This doesn't undo the 3 strikes. Do the job, Rosa.
Of course.
All right. You are now technically on the job. You can use an Arasaka car, an Arasaka SMG, and you have access to the corporate exclusion zone, but you won't really need that right now.
Sheesh.
Let's fucking go. I take it I'm not given any extra Arasaka support in regards of like members and stuff to hire, like I guess a hit squad or something.
Well, you do have 3 new applicants, which you've just spent all day yesterday forwarding through. Taken from Miss...
You know
Little
who?
Miss You Know Who. You
All
now...
3 applicants immediately hired. I also call Craig, and if she is available, I call Brenna.
Brenna
Fortunately, she's
is sadly still in the hospital.
Calling in a favor would not issue it otherwise.
I listen. There are protocols here. I can tell you that most doctors will tell her, even no matter what, they might sedate her if necessary.
Very well. Do we have an idea of how long Brenna will still be under?
For
Would
the
I know?
rest of
Would
the
I know
week.
that since?
For the rest of the
Right.
week.
Oh God. Okay. I will after this mission kind of check up on her and see if there's anything I can do to speed up the recovery. I need her
Okay.
back. I miss my Brenna.
While Rose is in the security offices, Tony, do you call your boss?
Yeah, I mean, what have we found other than in those files, other than dirt on that one?
A location for which that concert is taking place.
All right. Yeah, I'm calling that in. Also, tell him that that explosion at the junkyard that was that was some funky traps that were set up in the bus after some hooligan jacked the truck.
All right. He responds.
Yeah.
He responds by saying, "Good job," and he says, "Our officers are spread thin at the moment, but I'll send some support your way. At least towards the entrance. I can't promise that the force will be good enough in a gunfight, but they can probably provide a good distraction while you go in and get the job done."
You got it, boss.
Shoot to kill.
Do what we gotta.
Right. And with that, the sky begins to glow a bright yellow. The sun's about to rise.
Looks like we gotta get out there, folks. Hey, you got Rose, there's some interesting wheels you got there. You got air conditioning?
No, I believe I do.
Well,
You wouldn't happen to be interested in giving her the maiden voyage?
Miss Rose, that is the finest suggestion you've made all week.
I trust you will take care.
Don't you worry about a thing. I'm gonna treat her I'm gonna treat her right.
Where are you currently, by the way?
I don't know where I am. Where am I?
Where have you all collectively met up? I would imagine the
I would
free
say-
parking lot, seeing as it's the natural meeting point between these two buildings.
Sure.
You notice there's a lot of posers on the road. A lot of them. They're all headed in the direction of the Independence Event Center, which is here.
And do we know that's where it's gonna be?
Yep.
All these stupid motherfuckers gonna get their asses shot. God fucking damn it.
Then you start noticing a couple of them looking at you. A gawk here and there. A stare here and there.
This is because they really like the car, right? The car is real pretty. Yeah. How heavily branded is this thing? Is it like got the Arasaka Corp logo on the fucking side?
It's got the Arasaka Logo Corporation on the very side.
Fuck. Any chance we can go get this thing like a bright yellow paint job before we head out there?
Unfortunately, I do not believe that is within company policy.
I gotta choose between air conditioning and being as conspicuous as humanly fucking possible.
I don't suppose they. I don't suppose your guys would lend you a cop car.
I mean, resources are spread real thin, and I got a car, you know. Maybe I'll have to suffer.
Okay. What car do you take?
God damn
I
it.
believe. No, I believe it's probably most constructive if you actually take Tony's car. It's more inconspicuous.
Okay, Esmeralda. Looks like you're back in action. We're all going to bake in that fucking car.
As you start the engine, the sky then turns orange. And you hear all around you the blast doors coming down across all the windows once more. It's going to be a hot one today. And so you begin setting out at a slow crawl of 20 miles an hour through the sweat rush. You make it to this intersection, Tony. Roll a pilot check, dexterity.
Okay. This is what I'm here for. Wait a minute. I don't know.
All right.
I don't have anything for this.
When the
Forgetting I'm an actual fucking warrior, not an expert.
when the green turn light lets you know to turn left, you go through this intersection and are rear-ended by a poser coming from this side, running the light.
God damn it!
Everyone take 1 damage.
Ooh.
No, I'm not reducing my maximum hit points.
At this rate, I'm gonna bite the dust before we even get to the fucking convention center.
He then begins to hug your tail as you crawl another 20 mile an hour down this intersection.
Hey, what the fuck you think you're doing, you goddamn dumbass?
His horn blares.
Yeah, what if I crank it down to 15 miles per hour? We're both gonna die. No.
You take a look above. There's not a cloud in the sky, and the sky is beginning to turn from red to white.
No. It's my worst enemy, the sun.
The sun.
Behold the unmatched power of the sun. Everyone take a stress damage at this point. There's no AC.
Ooh. 1 health damage, 1 stress damage. Oh, gods.
You're at this intersection. Where do you go?
Yeah. Everybody's gonna be going straight on, but if we swing right, it looks like we can swing back left on the just off the map, and then get back in. Not that it matters that much. Yeah, I'll swing right.
Skrr! You make a right-hand turn. Very safe. You then make it to the far intersection and have to make another left turn. This is a busy intersection. Roll pilot. Right. It takes some time, but you pass by safely. 1 more stress damage.
Everyone.
Everyone. You're now at this intersection, and the entrance is here. There's an employee zone, there's an employee loading zone far off in the distance this away that kind of wraps around. But you reckon if anyone was going to be taking tickets, or if they were to be taking tickets, they would be taking it here.
I think we want to go in the back door. What you guys?
I think it's probably the best.
Okay.
Okay. You cross the major intersection. And dodge the front door.
Whee!
Give me a moment here. Set things up. Controlled by you. Oh, Fog of War, that's important. You're in the heat. It's blistering. You are now here by the employee entrance. Oddly empty.
I suppose we don't. I suppose we aren't getting any backup.
Mm-mm.
Rose, you get a call from one of your guys.
Mhm.
Here, hey, we're here. It's fucking hot out here. We're at the front gate. Where do you want us?
Give me a second. Meet up with me here. I will dole out suitable positions with you once we've all taken stock.
Okay, this thing doesn't have AC, so I'm just kind of sweating out here. Just, you said the employee
Must.
entrance?
That's where we are, yes?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. He then hangs up. Craig is with you too.
Hey! Egg? How dutiful are you with a blade?
I swing a baton real well. I'm assuming a blade is the same. You know, you just gotta hit them with the sharp end, right?
Stick with your baton.
You got it, boss. You think they got AC in there? He points to the
Well,
he points to the door. You notice
it dep-
that there is a spider-eyed cyborg overlooking the employee entrance.
has he spotted us yet?
He would definitely have by now,
Mm.
but he's not doing anything.
I call back the other four goons, and I'm just like, relay my previous order, or delay that. Find yourselves. I have half a mind for it just to say, like, find yourself somewhere useful. Scatter around the building and make sure to keep communications with one another. I want eyes as far and wide as I can see.
You got it. We see anything, we'll call you.
Please do.
Hey,
Also,
actually, good
Also,
timing.
if-
Good
if
timing
we
on
just-
that. Hey, that's our old boss, isn't it?
you are to avoid her at all costs. Do you hear me?
I mean, sure.
Do you hear me?
I understand. I understand, Miss Rose. Yeah, never liked her anyway. Didn't know she was a Deadman fan. She's just pulling up with a ticket right now.
One of you keep an eye on her.
You got it.
See if you can tail her from a safe distance.
Got it. I ain't got no ticket, but I got a I got a wire fence that I see I can hop across. Let's see what I can
Proceed
do.
with caution.
Click.
Well, one of my employees has eyes on Jessica. She seems to have taken the main entrance.
Hmm.
Also, while all this was going on, I made like a little Hero Forge character of Rosé.
Nice.
Very nice.
Another pair of spider eyes dart by. This one doesn't really seem to notice you. He's just kind of pacing back and forth. There's a door here. What do you do?
We need a way to distract them, I think.
Okay, Craig, I need you to get into the car and just drive it into the windows on the north side as hard as you can.
Your north side? Like your car? You sure?
Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't do that to Esmeralda. Damn it, we should have put the company car.
I would not allow him to do that. However, if you're serious about your suggestion...
I mean, hey, I'll bust the airbags. I don't care.
Note that all damages will be paid for by Arasaka, so your health insurance should be up to date.
What about my car insurance? I mean...
That is on you, Tony.
God damn it.
Also, everyone roll initiative preemptively here. I'm rolling for Craig.
Right.
Two.
You?
Yeah. Initiative. Lots of sixes.
Damn, appropriate.
3 6s in a row, oh dear.
Oh, we able now.
We able. Hmm. I wonder. You don't believe my feminine charms will suit me well here, would you?
You reckon that in a more calm position, yes. However, the Maelstromers, they're hardcore.
You won't get out without a few bruises, I imagine.
Hmm. The sun is continuing to linger in the sky. Your skin is burning.
Do I see a what do you call it? Kind of like a path to the main entrance?
Yeah, this is essentially
is-
one big flat sidewalk / parking lot.
I mean for the main entrance for like the concert. I'm assuming we're in the back areas, right?
Yes, you're currently in the back areas. They're oddly very unmanned. However, there is a pathway down here that leads to the main area that you can see is guarded by security.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel like you can sneak by, go on ahead.
Hmm. Besides our reckless car driving idea,
Okay,
does
I have a
anybody
thought.
have? Hmm.
So, Craig drives the car like this, and we stay on the left side of it using it as cover once, and then which allows us to get by this guy and get it at these windows.
Please repeat that.
So Craig drives the car around the north side of the building, and we,
Yes.
outside of the car, stand, crouch, or walk along behind, on the left side of it, blocking the line of sight of that guard over there, so that we can get to the north side windows without being noticed.
He's already got line of sight on us, I believe.
Is
He knows
looking
of
at
our
us?
presence.
Okay, have we been seen already?
You've been acknowledged, like your presence has been acknowledged by this guard at the very bottom, but he hasn't done anything about it.
What if we just roll up and say hi? We're admiring fans, and we wish to speak with Deadman. Morgan, aren't you a once previously big fan of Deadman?
Yeah.
So you should know some common phrases to sell the authenticity of fandomhood?
Possibly. It's a possibility.
Well then. Conrad, Tony, and Craig, I would suggest enact Tony's plan of sneaking up.
Yeah.
Whereas Morgan and I provide additional distraction for the goons.
Okay, fair enough. I now got a better idea.
Yeah, I'm kind of conspicuous, so it's probably a good thing for me to just hide.
Sweat begins to stain your eyes. It's sweat begins to drip down into your eyes. It's getting hot out here.
Let's get a move on.
Let us go.
Mhm.
Rosé, very out of character, kind of like locks arm with Morgan. She is the picturesque display of a bestie right now. It's kind of unsettling.
It is unsettling, but I have enough. I work with it.
All right. You go ahead and saunter on over.
Mhm.
Yoo-hoo!
The Maelstormer sees you approach and then pulls out what appears to be a compad. You don't hear him, but it looks like he's calling it in. That you've approached.
In as kind of bratty teenage voice as she can, she's like, "Is Deadman back here? Can we get an autograph?"
The Maelstormer, if he had eyes to roll, he'd be rolling it right now. But instead, like, you kind of see his kind of like halfway disgusted expression and his sigh. You sell the groupie look pretty well.
Excellent.
He then puts away the compad and begins to walk away from the window, and you lose sight of him.
If there is a signal to be given to car crew, Rosé gives it. Kind of like just waving a bit taller, a bit higher than normal. Like, directed at like the duty in the window, but is more a sign for Tony and them.
Hey. Craig gives a thumbs up and begins starting the move Esmeralda. Tony, give me a stealth roll.
Okay. Sneak. Oh no. Huh.
Okay. Craig, you're not sure how this looks from your perspective, but Conrad does, and it looks pretty sus.
I try and get the attention of the other maelstrom and act the same thing. Like, oh my god, is he here? Can we get an autograph, please? I'm dying in this heat.
You're met with a middle finger. A dismissive middle finger mixed with a drag from his cigarette.
She kind of like looks to the direction, like, and pouts. She's like, It shows how much Dead Man cares about his fans. And then she's like,
for
kind
real.
of.
The maelstromer, the second maelstromer, then opens the door in like a brash way and says, "Dead Man ain't taking nobody backstage as of right now. Clear out." He's hoisting a knife on his hip.
She kind of pulls what could be construed as a seductive pose, and he's like, none of this even.
He takes a look at you. Rose, roll straight charisma.
That's a D20 plus 1?
Yep. Oh, well, 2d6 plus 1. This is a 2d6 system after all.
You.
Sheesh.
Listen, she got that sex appeal. She's using it.
The maelstromer elects to put his hands on his hips and says, "Look, if you're interested in meeting up with Dead Man after the show, you're free and willing to. Here, you want to go inside and get a cup of water or something? The break room. There's a break room at the north end."
Such a kind gentleman you are. That would be delightful.
I'm nothing of the such. Stray from the break room and you're dead. You hear?
Of course.
All right. Follow close.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Come, and like she uses an alias for Morgan. Come, Miranda. We're going.
Awesome.
All right. Oop, whoops. Not your token. Okay, follow this. This way. Hurry up.
I follow. And inconspicuously, she's kind of like taking in the sights, keeping track of the number of guards that she sees, security cameras, all that kind of stuff.
Hey, eyes forward. What did I say? He
Yeah,
then
of course.
takes your hand and then he forcefully yanks you forward into this hallway. Give me a notice check.
Nopus.
Yeah, you don't catch anything before he yanks you in.
Could I have a chance to try and do the same while he's focused on Rosé?
Yes.
Oh. Nice.
The other
Rosé kind of like
other guard
drags you by the hand. It's like, come.
The other guard goes behind you and kind of like aggressively shoves you forward, Morgan.
Ooh.
Hey. That's mean.
I don't give a fuck. Here's the break room. He fiddles with a key. And then lets you inside this locked door.
This one?
Is
That one,
the
yeah.
other Maelstrom goon close?
He's
Or is he
currently
standing guard by the door?
he's currently watching at the door here. Yeah.
Okay. Ugh. Thank God there's some water.
Right. We're air conditioned. There's a freaking jug of water over there. Knock yourself out. Expect to wait about 2 hours if you're really that interested.
How's the acoustics from here? Can we at least hear him?
You hear music, but not the kind of music that he plays. Like the entire building seems to rattle to the tune of the bass.
As an act of kind faith, Rose, very much like in like the sight of the Maelstrom God, also pours him a glass and like offers it to him very gingerly. He's like, "Here you go, sir. Thank you."
He then shuts the door in your face.
Ah.
He shuts the door in your face, and there's a very loud click of a lock.
Oh.
Not to worry, my dear. And she whispers that. Okay, what's in this break room? What is of note, if anything?
So, it's a break room. There's a couple sandwiches here, and a water dispenser.
Sandwiches. Half eaten or full still?
The coffee is kind of cold right now.
And the sandwiches, are they like half eaten, or are they still?
They're full. Some of them have names attached to them.
I'll eat some of the nameless sandwiches.
Rose as well. I don't know if I spot a security camera in here, but if there is, I'm doing it in full view. Munching on the sandwich.
All right. The camera beeps once.
She's just enjoying herself, right? Like she is busy throwing out like, you know, like Hollywood gossip and all that stuff to Morgan right now.
Mm-hmm.
And just selling the act that these two are fans. I want to make sure that's clear.
Meanwhile, Conrad, Tony, what's your approach on these windows?
Okay. Let the car pass by and just hustle up to the look underneath the mantle of the windows.
All right. It looks clear. This appears to be like a little side room to another room further down. There's desks and photocopiers everywhere.
Okay, yeah. I forgot to determine how we were gonna get through the windows.
Conrad draws his mono knife.
Oh, okay.
Before you do it there, do you hear like a subtle knocking to your left?
They're pretty far as of right now.
Do we?
They're pretty far as of right now, but
I'd like to grab the boys' attention.
you get Craig's attention, that's for sure. He then puts it into reverse and kind of reverses towards you. Sort of gets out and says, "Rose's in the building. She's under that window there."
Oh, thank you.
She gives a ginger little smile and like issues them stand back. Using her vibroblade, she kind of carves a door-sized hole in here. By the way, is it loud? Does it make like a kind of noise, or is it mostly quiet?
You haven't tested it before.
Okay, I do a little test. Like I just kind of poke it in, and if it's loud, then we're gonna have to find another method.
All right. You insert
In an inconspicuous location.
You
Like,
insert
not
the tip.
here, per se, but
You insert the tip. The wall is made out of concrete and like fake wood. As soon as it meets the fake wood, there's a little bit of a heat hiss. This is a superheated blade. Then you go further and then into the concrete, and then there's a big crack noise.
Uh-oh.
Loud, right? Okay. I quickly withdraw my blade. I'm just like, Morgan, look away.
Okay.
Um,
I'm examining whatever's on this wall here.
There's some pictures of very happy musicians, and even happier producers,
Nice.
and even happier fans.
I also shoo Conrad and Tony away from the window quickly. Does a guard come to check?
No.
Okay, good. Alrighty.
The music might have covered up the sound, actually.
Make a good point.
That is a good point. It is very loud here.
Right. Morgan, just keep an eye on the door, right?
Yep.
Right. And I thus continue cutting my little hole in the wall over here.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be like a big person-sized wall, but enough for them to at least crawl through.
Crack, crack, crack. And then you make a little hole. You, after about a few minutes of work, you're able to cut around the concrete and like kick like a crawl hole for
Okay.
Tony and Conrad.
Right, issue them both in.
The heat begins to seep into the room.
It's fine. There's at least aircon to hopefully balance it out. Okay. Tony and Conrad can come in now.
Okay. Oh, hey,
Well.
water cooler. Perfect.
And
I'm
get yourself
parched.
some water. So I can offer us 2 routes through here. By the way, before all of this happens, can I at least like cut off the security camera or put like a paper in front of it?
You can, yeah, if you obscure it, that's easy.
Alrighty. I would. Okay, so I can offer us 2 routes of escape. One, guaranteed violent. The other one, possibly violent, for we don't know what lays on the other side. We know of at least 2 guards that stand on the other side of this hall, possibly 3. I can cut down the door and we can go guns blazing and take care of them. Or she walks over to the wall over here and knocks it. I can make us an entrance through here.
We don't happen to have building schematics, do we?
No. You have no idea what's on the other side of this.
Alright, going in blind. Just like Dishonored intended.
Mm-hmm. All in agreement with this plan?
Are you jumping
Yeah, I
to the wall?
prefer to.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Alright. Do you spend a few more minutes doing this?
As I do, I instruct Conrad and Tony to keep watch over the door. If there's somebody on the other side, they will doubtless see the blade piercing through and want to come investigate.
Alright.
Exercise due caution
Conrad
and...
gets the.
You get a call midway through cutting the hole. Yo, you hear, it's hard to hear your compatriot through the phone. It seems like he's inside the building right now. It looks like they're finishing up this set. They got one last song and then, they got a special guest. I haven't said who.
Acknowledged.
As
Please keep me
for
informed.
As for Jessica, I kind of lost her in the crowd. Looks like she was moving up to the front. We'll keep looking.
Should it come to pass that she is the special guest informed, I want video evidence. Do you understand?
Understand, boss. Look, we'll find her, and when we do that... The cord gets cut.
Can I phone any of the others?
You call. And you call. It seems they're occupied.
One of our members has been compromised. I do not know about the other 3, but we may assume the same as well, unless they are distracted, in which case they are going to get a mighty fine for slacking on the job. Anyway, time is short. We have but one song. I need to finish this before that happens. Nah, continue cutting away.
You begin kicking through the concrete again, and feel the warm heat of the outside.
Fuck.
God damn it!
Okay. Never mind. Fuck it. Let's
However, there is an employee entrance on this side.
Let's use that one. Okay, I kind of like wiggle my ass
Conrad
now.
drops down, takes out the monitor knife.
All right, you cut through. You cut through the door and enter.
This is a fucking maze.
Hang on, I'm gonna go check outside
About where?
real quick. I want to peek around this corner real quick. Yeah, okay.
You catch a
Thank
couple,
you, Morgan, because I would have tried the same now.
You catch a couple of posers stoned out of their minds.
Classic. And I walk back. Alright, well, we know what's on the other side of this. It's a hallway.
Right. You go across. This has like a glass pane in front of it. And sure enough, there is Maelstrom Guard right there.
Does he see us?
Nope.
Okay.
The minute you open that door, you will though. He will though.
I have a plan. Is he leaning against the wall?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
kind
I
of
see.
leaning. He's kind of like leaning up against the wall next to the door, kind of nonchalantly. It's
I
12
would like to take exact note of where he's standing.
Okay.
And I shuffle back through to here.
All right. Now, he will have half cover from this because you don't know exactly where he is. But if you'd like to make an attack, go ahead.
I would like to signal Morgan and Conrad to be at the ready.
Yeah, is this door
because-
locked?
This door is not locked.
Okay.
It's red, but it's not locked.
In exactly... I give like a figure of number, let's say like 10, 15 seconds. Shit's about to go down.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so what is the modifier?
The modifier is -2, half cover.
Okay.
And this is the Vibroblade.
Stab. Oh, yes, as fuck. Ting.
What the fuck?
It's not charged. Engage.
Okay,
Nah.
now we start.
It startles the hell out of him. You got your surprise in, now we go into the turn order. Conrad.
Alright, I'll rush out, stun baton on, and bonk.
Oh, Jesus! Alright, hit. Roll. That is a hit. For 6 damage. That wallops him across...
Shock damage.
Nope. Shock damage is not added.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Your Vibroblade... Oh, yeah, your Vibroblade shock damage goes through. Right. He's looking pretty rough here. However, he's a rough and tumble kind of guy.
I sort of put like a single finger to my, like to where my mask, my mouth would be on my mask, and I do shh.
I'll yell as much as I want. Fuck you. He then goes. He then goes for a. Why do they have that? Let me. All right. We roll. Fuck it. We ball. Okay.
Is he pulling out an LMG? What's happening?
Here. Let me just. All right. That was a GM roll, but I'm gonna roll another one here. Conrad, this is directed at you.
Ooh, yeah, that makes it.
Okay, it makes it through your secure clothing. You're bleeding on the floor here. Fresh blood spills across the floor.
Okay. Still not reducing my max HP. I wince.
All right, Rose, it's back to you.
I would like to slice open the door that is conveniently barred by Conrad.
All right. If you slash the door, that'll be your action.
No, I'm gonna stab through the wall again.
All right. How do you do this?
Minus.
No.
I just kind
the
of
shock damage gets him. The shock damage gets him. How do you do this?
I drag it like I kind of stab it a bit more to the left and swipe it all the way to the right.
All right. In which case, bisected.
Swing.
Wah!
And then I come around the corner holding a baseball bat, like, oh, you got him.
Rose kind of eventually then just like swings through the door. It's like, did I get him?
You got him.
Nice.
Has anyone here been in this place before? You have a rough idea where the fucking backstage area is?
No,
There's
but
an
I assume it's
open-
this way.
There's an open door that's right here that you can see some sound equipment through.
Okay, let's investigate.
I want to pull this maelstrom goon into this room.
All right.
There's a lot of.
Piece by piece, you get him.
Oh,
He has a knife.
rim.
Souvenir for Brenna.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the knife.
Well, I'll take the knife.
All
I don't like
right.
maelstromers.
All right. Take
What
take
can I
the
add that
knife.
as?
You can take
Small primitive?
small primitive weapon. Yep. All right. As you make your way closer to this door, it starts to smell of death.
Oh boy.
Dear. Rose will be the first to peek on the other side.
All right. This is what Rose is able to see.
Who is...
A bloodied corpse in this room over here, and beyond that, a maelstromer with a very decorative, very highly decorated leather jacket, and a shotgun hoisted at his hip. He has not noticed you.
Are these two doors in between?
Yes, they apparently, like, from the looks of it, the doors have been ripped off the hinges.
I signal two of the members to breach through this door over here.
I can do that.
And I issue Conrad then to follow me.
Alright. I'll recharge the stun baton like while we're gearing up.
Ergo, I will also make sure that my vibroblade is readied.
All right.
Okay.
As you begin to burst through the door, the song ends.
I kind of give like a little halt signal, just pause.
No, we need to go. We need to fucking go.
Conrad.
Very well.
Currently he's in quite a lot of pain.
I got nothing for that. Whoops.
I probably don't have the time to fix myself up with a med kit. And it also, yeah, the med kit's better for like long-term stuff.
Mm. Yeah. You can hold back, and then we can attack. I'll take the first rush.
All right, I'll draw my pistol and just sort of wait for Rose to go on in.
Okay.
Let's see.
Tony, the door opens right next to you. All right, guys, it's showtime. He charges you with the knife.
Freeze, police! Ah, shit.
Police, bitch! All right. Swing and a whiff. What's your AC?
My AC is like 13.
All right. No shock damage. It grazes up against the... So basically, he just tried to stab you in the gut, but you have an undersuit in there. You're protected.
Yeah.
Right. We will treat that 6 as the Maelstrom captain. He is not doing anything. Well, yeah, he is. He points his shotgun at someone in the room, and then you can hear him say, "Okay, you sit and you stay."
Are we able to hear a voice in response?
No.
Okay.
He then finishes off saying, when it comes time, you need to cut the lights. You understand? Good. Rose, your turn.
She draws her vibroblade and kind of goes in for a rush to this Maelstrom captain.
Okay.
I kind of just...
Whoopee reveal areas, not hide it. Right. The Maelstrom captain kind of like bats your arm away, but you come up with like another slice right to his head. He steps back and then wipes his chin and growls. Inside is a very scared DJ.
Alright.
Craig is currently predisposed with the car. Tony, what do you do?
Ah, shit. Okay, so this is Maelstrom captain. Is he like racking the shot? Never mind, I can't see the shotgun. Fuck.
Can't see it.
So I'm just using the stun button to try and do this quietly-ish on this Maelstrom gang. Goon.
All right. That is a hit and damage. Oh. That's good. He staggers back, but he's still up. Morgan.
Your frying pan sound.
Please help.
Yeah, what I'm. Hang on. You got this, Tony?
Finish him off.
Okay, I'll come at with the baseball bat.
All right. Swing, bada bada.
Yup.
That is also a hit, and with that, yeah, you hear a loud bonk, and he falls to the ground.
Excellent.
Turn 2 has begun. You hear Deadman's voice muffled through the stage. He appears to be. He appears
right now.
Okay, sure. You can't make out details, but he seems to be using his moment in the spotlight to curse out demons, devils, and the production company. and he's angry. Conrad, back to you.
Alright, if I move here, I have a line of sight on the Maelstrom Captain.
Yes.
Alright, I'll move over here and oh boy, here, time to see if I'm good with guns.
Okay.
Nope.
Damn it.
Damn, that was.
The shot rings out and impacts the frame of the door. And just like that, the Maelstromers are upon you.
Ah, shit.
No bueno.
The Maelstromer targeting Tony focuses his fire.
Wait, which one?
This one. Oh wait, no, he's dead. Never mind. Bleh. Oh god, what happened to my camera? According to the documents, there's one left.
There's the Maelstrom Captain.
He racks the shotgun and aims it point blank at Rosé. He'll have a -2 to this hit.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Damn.
And down.
Bang!
That kind of, I assume, sends her flying into the wall.
You take it in the gut, and you stumble backwards. He then levels the shotgun towards Conrad. Everyone hears that. Rosé, this is your first turn under the influence of death. Craig bursts down the far door over here. Slam! I heard a gunshot.
Tony points the door to the south of him.
Oh shit. Okay, you need some help with that? I could kick it in. He makes it up to here before his turn ends. Tony.
Okay. I kick in the door and sit with my combat shotgun ready already.
All right. You get a view of the situation. Maelstrom Captain with shotgun. Rosé crumpled on the floor. DJ scared out of his mind. What do you do?
It is time for the shooting.
Let me just send you a little screenshot here.
DARKSYNTH chat, DARKSYNTH chat, DARKSYNTH chat.
DARKSYNTH chat.
Holy shit!
Motherfucker, do not.
How do you do this?
Okay, I fucking kick the door off its hinges and knee slide on it over to the captain and unload the shotgun the whole way.
All right. Bang, bang, bang. First his leg, then his arm, which hoists his shotgun. His second arm tries desperately to aim the shotgun towards you. But before it can pull the trigger, one final one to the neck. He's decapitated.
Okay, is that a regular shotgun or a combat shotgun?
Regular shotgun.
Hey, anybody want a free shotgun? Anyway, we gotta move.
I use Psychic Sucker on
Not your turn.
Rust.
Not your turn.
Oh shit.
Morgan.
Well, you just move back to Rust then.
Is he
Yeah, we out-
Tella's gone?
I think Tella's okay.
Right. Morgan elects to talk to the DJ. The DJ kind of like stammers in front of her and says, they told me to. I swear I'm not with them. They told me to. Look, there's a console in there that controls everything. I don't know how to shut off the turrets.
codes.
You can just press buttons. I don't know. Just don't press the fire button. I'm fucking out of here. Conrad, your turn.
Alright, you come on over and give Rose the psychic suck.
All right. Ooh yeah, feels good. You're not dying.
Yay. But I'm still unconscious, yes?
Yep.
She breathes heavily, but she breathes.
All right. Conrad, you notice a med kit on this wall over here. Rel, medical supply area right there.
I'll open the cabinet.
All right. Inside is a stim pack.
So is this so are you going off of normal Star Wars rules or Stimpack system?
No. We'll go with advanced rules. So basically, injected into her, she gets a D4 of health, which goes away after the scene. But she gets
Got
a
it.
stress.
Alright,
Is that applied now?
I guess I'll use. Do I use heal for this?
Yes. You'll check.
I'll use my int, I guess.
Right, that's pretty good. Roll a D4 plus 1.
Get 4 HP.
Yay!
Rose, you're back. You're back up. You're a little lightheaded, and your gut hurts, but you're alive.
When asked how she is, she just gives a thumbs up, just vibrates. She's like,
A Maelstrom Goom enters through this door. What the fuck? He picks out his targets and goes for the nearest one, Conrad.
Ah, fuck. Does not make it.
What's your AC? You're secure?
13. Good
Okay.
thing. Yep.
Yep.
Good thing I got the new jacket.
Swing
Or new
and a miss.
coat.
Rose.
Rose kind of like shakes herself out of her stupor and almost like in a barbaric rage throws herself at this goon with a vibroblade.
All right. Go for it. Well done. That does 3 damage. You slice him up in the
Plus
arm
2
a
shock
little
damage.
bit. No, not plus 2 shock damage, because shock damage is an additive unless you have a thing to go with it.
The wait, what?
Yeah, shock damage is not
Yeah, I
added to
think-
the total damage. It's the minimum damage that you can roll. So shock damage is if you miss.
Okay.
Yep. So you do 3 damage. It cuts into his arm through metal, basically. This guy's a cyborg. Craig strolls up. What does he do when he sees a cyborg? Beats the fuck out of it. Doing nothing.
Think.
It bats him on this like steel plate he's wrenched over his shoulder. Tony, back to you.
Shit, we got 3 of these fuckers on. I'm the fighter here, but if I can I get my combat shotgun in there if I move over here to like here?
Yes, they can leave you an opening,
Okay, fuck it.
but you will have he will effectively have half cover for this.
Cover
We
schmother.
lost it, Tyler. Bonk.
Oh. All right. So that's the roll, and that is a pasted goon.
We don't got time for this bullshit. Come on.
The door's open. Morgan. Tyler, are you here? Oh well, I guess. Right. Tony, as an added thing, you need to reload your gun.
Oh,
You hear a couple of clicks as you burst down the Maelstrom Goon.
All right, I forgot how we were handling the ammo in this.
Conrad.
I'll reload my pistol since I'm here. And... oh boy. Okay, pistol's reloaded. I guess I'll poke my head around the corner. I'll get over here and poke my head around the corner.
Okay. It's a stage. A large one.
Dead man on site.
Dead man not in sight yet.
Can probably hear him more clearly though.
You hear him, Conrad. You hear him talk about like the a vague sort of hell that he went through. He's speaking in depth about his time with the Mosquito Records, how they bled him dry, so to speak, and led him to the situation where he is right now, going through a literal hell with demons and devils surrounding all of him. The crowd is cheering.
Yeah, it seems like they're eating it up. Fuck. That Crimson shit's really starting to get to him.
We would be fools to attack him outright in the sight of so many fans.
Are we still in combat?
We are still in combat, yep.
Okay, we need to get on that.
Did one of
Is the
the-
DJ thing in like here?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be the DJ room. You haven't had the time to look outside yet through that window. But the Maelstrom Goons are dead. Do not weep for them.
Yep.
Deadman then finalizes what he was saying, and you are just as complicit. All of you. You have no idea what's out there, what I've seen, what I've been through. I was abducted by a robot, and they gave me these. Chink chink. I didn't ask for this. She just told me. She whispered in my ear, little Delilah. Welcome to the Bloodlust Initiative. Well, here I fucking am. The crowd cheers once more, as you audibly hear Deadman spitting into the crowd. Rosé.
She, for a second, kind of just like leans on Craig, just like holding him by the shoulder while she again regains her composure. Pain is insufferable right now, but what comes first? Where is this DJ booth?
The DJ booth is right here. I'll represent it by this.
Controls. Where?
Right. There are stage light controls and a lot of power cables.
I'm going to elect to do something very fucking stupid, but also probably maybe very smart. All those power cables, slice them.
All right. You trail, you have the perfect tool for the job. You lean across the console, making sure not to press any of the buttons, and then stick your vibroblade in between all of them, cutting them in sequence. The house lights outside turn on.
Alright, okay.
Craig. He kind of like looks to you for guidance, Rosé. What do you tell him to do?
After doing hacked again, she needs a literal physical support just to keep standing.
All right. I
and
got you.
assist in
Got you,
kind
boss.
of looking outside the window.
Got you, boss. Here. You want to take a look at? Oh shit, it's him. Fuck this reveal tool, man.
Hello, I'm back. It
Welcome
revealed
back.
me.
Hey.
Right, so let me take a look. Let me give you a little brief of what you're looking at right now. There is a set of walls that separate this section from here. So basically, there are walls right here and right here that serve as a backstage area, like an intermediate backstage area. Beyond that is a stage, an elevated platform, and then 2 side platforms for 2 turrets. Deadman has just spit into the crowd and is beginning to strum the chords to his opening song, 9mm Limbo.
And Rose had just cut the power.
Mhm. Tony.
Okay, time to make some moves, gentlemen. Ladies. Okay. I'm in position.
All right.
We gotta do something about those fucking turrets. What? Do the turrets look like are they moving or anything? Are there lights on them?
You see 2 lasers from each turret. One pointing out, one pointing in. They appear to be scanning the crowd.
I gesture to Rose like, fuck.
She gives him a, I don't fucking know, I thought I turned them off.
Okay.
The only thing that you can think of at this moment, Tony, is integrated power cells.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Alright. I got a stun bat and I got a shotgun. I don't know, man. I got a pair of binoculars.
And an action.
Wait a minute. Do I have... There were... Deadman's brother mentioned there were, like, phone numbers in the details that we got that were in the safe. Do I have Deadman's phone number?
Yes.
Can I call him right now?
Sure, if you want to give up reloading your gun.
Fuck, I'll reload my gun first.
All right.
I'm gonna need it.
Morgan. So, basically, I had you extract some information from the DJ while you were gone. Apparently, the Maelstrom captain just simply told the venue staff here the DJ to turn on the lights when the moment was right. But Rosé has since cut the power.
Okay. Well, if he's tied up, I'll let him free, and then I'll make my way over to Tony.
All right. He makes a break for it, and he's out of the scene.
Let's see. What's my movement? How far can I
10
go?
meters. 10 meters, and we round down if there's like a point. So, like, let's say 0.4, 10.4, that's 10.
Right, Yeah, I don't... Okay. That's fine. I'll figure that out later. I'll make my way over to Tony, so it's like 8. There we go.
Okay. You hug up against the backstage wall. It's now turn 5. Conrad, it's your move.
All right. Question: are there any like? Okay, so you mentioned that these turrets were on like a elevated platform, right?
Yes. So basically,
Is there any way I could access?
Basically, this is like a small on-ramp. It's a small on-ramp, small enough that you can still see Deadman from this position, but also the turrets.
So is Deadman also in the elevated position?
Yes. And
Okay,
as of right now, you can't see him because there's a wall in your way. It's this.
Okay.
What do you do?
guess I'll try and scurry on across while he's busy. He's probably focused with his guitar, right?
Yes. He's hanging the pick in the air as if he's about to drop it. The bass, I mean.
Alright, I'll scoot on over here because I don't know what to. I don't know how to start this interaction.
You scurry along the backstage area. And then Deadman strums the guitar. However, no sound comes out. He then struggles for a moment with himself. Strums it again, but louder. You can't hear him, though. All sound has been cut. Deadman then looks back. And laughs. Rosé, your move. What do you do?
I can't go that far. I don't have a gun. I do have a gun. And I'm a attack dead man.
No.
No. No. Okay, no.
I mean, there's a shit ton of his fans just out there. How many of them do you want to fight at once?
Disable those turret lest they
What
be
do
mass
you-
casualties.
What do you do?
We'll scare them. I'm going to aim fire at one of the turrets.
Alright. Make an attack roll. Yeah. Yeah, if you lean across here, you can make a shot at the turret.
Mm-hmm.
That uselessly pings off the plastic of this thing.
Hopefully, though, the sound might spook some of the crowd into getting the fuck out.
You're not sure. You're not sure if it's had any effect. Craig continues to support you. Tony. Deadman is cackling.
Fuck is that police back up? God damn it. Okay. Well, he knows we're here now. I'm hoping. Okay. All right. God damn it. I don't want to open fire right now. I want him to come to us. Okay, I called Deadman on the fucking combat.
He takes the phone, answers it, and says, "It's you, isn't it?"
The one and only. Having a little problem with your guitar?
Ah! He slams the guitar into the ground and then begins to bound forward. Morgan.
Is forward towards the crowd or towards us?
Towards you.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just chill out here.
Conrad, are you waiting?
Viral.
Viral.
Nabu.
Nabu. Ah!
Virali.
Maybe his internet finally died. It hasn't gone off this session yet.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Hey,
hello,
there we
welcome
go.
back.
All right, Viral.
all right.
What do you do? Deadman is looking like he wants to walk towards the party.
I am going to walk away from the party.
All right.
Just make sure I got a good sight line here. I can't see the turret. I can't see the turret from. I don't think I can shoot then move, can I?
No, when you shoot, you're there. The minute you perform your action, your movement ends.
Alright. Here's hoping he doesn't turn me into mincemeat. I'm gonna try and shoot one of the turrets.
Okay. Attack roll. All right. It knocks off a piece of the plaster and plastic that makes up this turret. Deadman then draws a pistol from his back. He walks up over here, notices you, Tony, behind the wall, gets his mantis blades out, and then begins firing at you.
Yeah, shit. I have half cover, right?
Yep. So he has -2.
I'm gonna go
That
down
is
like a
a...
sack of potatoes.
Ooh.
The DM roll.
DM roll, yep, we re-roll those.
Ooh, just shy.
Pew, 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 pew! Right, Rosé, your turn.
Has Deadman kind of walked down the stairs where he might not be so visible to the entirety of the crowd?
Nah, he'd still be visible here. It's a slight incline.
And they don't, I guess, suspect any of this, right?
You're pretty sure there's a lot of chaos going on right now, outside.
In said chaos, I would actually like to use this action to search for Jessica from this vantage point.
At this vantage point, it'd be impossible.
Okay. And I'm still unable to
Deadman is
reach any of my
shooting.
other...
Deadman is shooting at Tony. What do you do?
I shoot back. Let's rather have him get out of view. I notice that there's a little thingy over here. I want to check inside.
That is a storage closet. There's a lot of instruments inside. You spend the turn searching inside. Craig pumps up right next to Conrad.
Hey.
Hey, you got this, buddy. Then people start climbing the stage.
Shit.
Posers. Deadman
Do they
calls.
set off the turrets?
Deadman calls to them and says, "He's here! Get him! Kill him!"
God fucking damn it.
I got a plan.
I
Maybe.
don't like it when people say that about me. Does it involve me shooting dead man in the face right now? 'Cause
That's
my plan.
that's unrelated to my plan.
Okay, fine, then I'm gonna do it.
It's at this point, Morgan, that you notice Jessica Steele also climbs the stage.
Kind of cringe.
Tony, your move.
Fuck. I'm opening fire.
On who?
Dead man.
All right. How do you do this?
Whoa! Nice
Holy
shot.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh Jesus. I didn't expect that to happen.
I didn't think I would get this far.
I didn't expect I'd get this far. Oh no. Oh no.
I thought he had more HP.
All hell has been set loose.
No.
What happens, Tony?
I'm leaning around the side with this combat shotgun to return fire and just unload 3 rounds.
All right. You unload, and in between all of it, Deadman stands paralyzed, drops his pistol as his blood falls to the ground, and his fans look on in horror. And he stays still. Then a light enters his eyes.
Oh, this motherfucker has revenant wiring.
And his head snaps towards you once more.
Fuck.
Morgan, what do you do?
Oh,
You
boy.
witness all of this.
I sure do. I'm gonna jump to the other side of the cover and then pull out the grenade I have.
All right.
And then I'm gonna throw it so it damages the turret but not the poser.
That'd be
And
a pretty
it'll probably catch Deadman.
that would be a pretty tricky shot, but go for it.
Okay. Grenades always roll to attack AC 10. On a miss, the grenade lands 1d10 meters away from the target in a random direction.
All right. Go for it.
Yes.
Right. So, 11 damage to the turret. That blows the plaster and the metal clean off.
Mm-hmm.
This turret is now out of action. As it springs away, the ammo goes flying.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
However, so does the poser.
Oof. Well,
He falls into the
That
crowd.
wouldn't be Jessica as a poser, would it?
Nope.
No, look further south.
Oh, there she is.
More posers climb the stage. And
no,
boom.
so my goal, I didn't want to try and hit the poser. I wanted to hit the turret and avoid the poser if that was possible. But
Yeah, at this kind of thing, because they were so close together, it's basically impossible.
fair.
Yeah, it's a grenade. And you are but a humble fry cook.
Indeed. Who's somehow a marksman.
Conrad.
Oh boy.
Hey, boy, you come here often?
Okay, that shit with dead.
That shit with dead means freaky.
I'm just gonna back up.
Oh, by the way, this is
Sorry,
all
right
supernatural to you. Everyone rolled 1d4 stress. Forgot to mention it earlier, but we're doing it now.
Shit.
All right.
That puts me at 13 out of 22.
Luck save.
Oh no.
All right, Tony.
Oh god.
Describe what the stress is doing to you.
I'm freaking out over here. I'm way out of my depths. I'm a fucking meter maid. God damn it. I gotta fighting the zombie. I'm fighting the zombie rock star.
Scatterbrained it is. The intrusive thoughts seep in. All right, Conrad, what's up? What do you do?
Yeah. I mean, I just move over here to get up, just put some distance between me and the freaky zombie man.
All right, and then what?
I don't really have much of a line of sight.
You reckon it's you reckon it's now or never. These next few seconds are going to be critical. What do
Okay,
you do?
let me see. Moved here. I've got enough movement. I'll just move over here then and try and take a shot at Dead Man.
Okay. Your nerves begin to get the better of you. Your finger locks up as soon as you see his red eyes peer into you. You lose an action unless you want to take more stress.
Damn, I'm going to have to use my get a hold of myself very early. Very early next episode.
All right, take 4 stress.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit!
Bang. Roll to hit.
Oh yeah. I'm only 2 off from max stress.
Oh dear.
It deflects off of his side. Conrad, you feel a pounding in your head. A migraine setting in. Dead man. He launches towards you, Tony, and makes 2 attacks.
Tony don't like this. Oh no, Tony's gonna die.
These are mantis blades.
That hurts. Oh, I'm down.
Get down, Tony!
You do have veteran's
shit.
luck.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, Morgan, get down. All right, you move over to Tony.
wouldn't-
Where do you move?
I push him out of the way and end up in his spot.
Okay, both of you evade the damage. Dead man is persistent, though. He hops up onto the wall, scurries around, and then falls behind. Hit you again, Tony.
Oh, why'd you
Twice.
hit Tony so much? Oh, fuck. That one misses.
All right, two shock damage.
Damn. Okay. Fuck.
Rosé.
Rose, very inexperienced with the blade, comes rushing in.
The turrets! Get the fucking turrets!
I don't have an angle. Craig, you take care of the turrets.
You got it, boss.
Swing. Oh, gods.
Right. He brings up his other mantis blade to parry that shit. He has full control of your blade at this rate.
Yeah.
It's Vibroblade against Vibroblade. Sparks are flying. Craig makes a beeline over here, sees all the angry fans pointing guns at him, and then he makes a heroic sacrifice.
Craig!
He runs in, knife in hand, and starts cutting in wires. The posers swarm him.
A braver henchman was never known.
No!
Jessica. She begins spinning the revolver in her hands and makes her way towards the turret. Before... Attempting to one-tap Craig, but she misses.
That got him.
Incompetent is what she is.
Tony.
Rose is laughing hysterically and mockingly at her right now.
Tony, it's back to you. The scary motherfucker's climbing on walls.
He's climbing out of the fucking walls. Oh, fucking. Oh, God. Okay, so, question. Is opportunity attacks a thing here, or can I just step back and shoot my shotgun at him?
He does have an opportunity attack, but he will not do the multi-attack shit.
I don't want to risk getting shot. So if I shoot it with my combat shotgun in close range, what's the penalty?
Half cover.
So +2.
Yeah,
Okay.
-2 to hit. Yep.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this shit. Alright, I'm taking the combat shotgun shot. The -2 modifier.
Blam, blam, blam.
Yes!
Yeah, let's go.
Right. His arm flies off, but he's still alive.
Okay.
Morgan, back to you.
I swing around the side and then pull out my own shotgun.
All right. Will you be the one to put him
Hey.
down?
We'll find out. Bang.
In the face. The biggest threat in the room is down. Jessica screams. Like a whale. Like like a whale. Yes. Wailing like a whale.
No!
Conrad, it's back to you. The turret is still up. The turret's still up.
Alright, I'll move over here. Do I have ammo left on my pistol?
Yes, you have one more shot. You shot it once, you have one more shot.
Actually, no, I don't. I need to
Did you?
reload.
Okay, thank you for your
Yeah.
honesty. Take a +1 to your next roll. Okay, you reload your gun. Dead man spasms on the ground. Electrical sparks spitting through his arms and through his neck. Rosé.
Jessica Steele has a gun, right?
Yes. And she's currently surrounded by posers.
Do I have an attack vector from here?
Yep, you have a shot on Jessica, the turret, and any other of these poor bastards.
Time for that bitch to eat lead. Eh.
Is that your hit roll?
Yes.
What tech level is your gun?
It's a rifle, just a standard rifle. Don't know what its TL is.
It's TL2 if I remember correctly. That will ping off of her woven body armor.
Rosé will kind of like nudge to her threateningly. He's like, "Come at me, bitch."
I got bigger fish to fry than you. I'll finish what my king started. No,
He's
you
a
won't.
simp.
No, you won't, bitch. Craig frickin', as he's being beaten up, makes one swing against Jessica. Dealing no, she doesn't do shock damage.
Am I able, in my capacity as a henchkeeper, encourage this bitch for all that he's worth?
Your I mean, he knows
Can
he's
I-
making you proud.
Can I use my "I'm feeling lucky" on him?
No, sadly not.
No.
And even then, this is an attack. Well, yeah, actually, no. In this system, it's any roll. So yeah.
I fucking cheer lead. Hands up. CARIG. Craig, go. Feeling lucky.
Oh,
You didn't even spell his name right.
oh, you must really like this one, don't you? You must really like him. He levels the gun
Reroll his
at him.
attack. Damn it. Reroll his attack. Feeling
Bang.
lucky. Come on.
No, it's not you. Bang! He collapses to the ground.
No, Craig.
And then Jessica starts to get to work on the turret. She seems to be manually turning it as the crowd begins to run away.
Goodness.
Tony, back to you.
Okay, she's turning it towards us.
Turning it towards the crowd.
Oh, fuck. That's less good. Right. So, can I switch to my semi-auto pistol and fire it in the same turn?
Yes.
I don't know.
If it's
Yeah.
readied, if it's readied, you
mean-
can.
Is it readied? I think so.
You have the
Okay.
gunslinger focus?
And I have gunslinger, yes.
So yeah, you can do it, because you can draw a holster
Stepping up.
stowed.
I'm
as an odd turn.
gonna try and block the turret.
Right. Plunking at the turret. Is this the turret you're shooting?
Yes.
Okay. Roll. Unfortunately,
That's it.
not good. Morgan.
Luck, vet luck, vet luck, vet luck.
Oh. No, that's not what Vetluck is.
Yep,
You can
Vetluck
turn
is
outgoing
for-
miss
yep.
into a hit.
outgoing miss into a hit or an incoming miss to a incoming hit to a miss. It's either or. So do you do this?
Okay, let's see how long once per scene. Fuck it. Yes.
Bet like it is. Sparks fly from the turret. You've hit the firing mechanism, but it's still spurring. Morgan.
I pull up to Tony and do the same. I swap to my revolver and take a shot at it, the turret.
All right, roll the hit.
Bang.
That is a hit. And combat is now effectively over. The turrets are down. And the cops burst in through the door. It's a SWAT force of about 12 officers. They proceed to handcuff and arrest a whole bunch of the posers, especially those that rush the stage. Jessica puts up a fight, and she dies in a hail of gunfire. You've just put an end to Deadman's killing spree and saved countless lives in the arena. Before such strange happenings happen again in Night City, it will have been 1 year. However, questions race in between you in that year. What happened to Deadman to bring him like this? Who is Delilah? And will you finally be able to pay your rent next year?
Oh my god.
Or for that matter, Morgan Blackhand. The debt is still in your hands. Level up.
Ooh.
Hey.
By the by,
I got
in the aftermath of all of that, what became of my other henchman?
The other henchman, well, he was basically knocked unconscious by Jessica.
And the other 3 that were accompanying him?
Kind of in the same vein. They weren't able to like do anything with her. I was kind of like doing some stuff in the background, so I was going back and forth. I lost track of what happened, but they didn't get her.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, they get a strict reprimand and a job well done because the plan is succeeded in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Tony saw Tony's life flash before Tony's eyes.
I get a new focus level. Let's go.
If I may, I'm gonna level
okay,
up later because
trying to remember.
there are things happening on the other side.
Exactly.
I'm
things
very curious.
that I am also curious about.
how level up who?
So maybe we'll go over this later. But basically, you get some skill points and another level and a focus if you're an
Okay,
expert.
How does HP work? What are the hit dice again?
Hit
Well,
die.
we can
So
do
basically,
HP. Yeah, let's do HP now.
Okay, I'll leave you guys to this
Okay.
fantastic session though.
okay.
Yes,
All right, bye, Jed. I'll see you on the flip side.
Later,
Jed.
Jed.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm
Real
ending the
fucking good
stream.
session, by the way.
I'm ending the session. I mean, the stream. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh.